Okay, as usual, tes sesuatu tak kok. Okay, as usual, tes sesuatu tak kok. Tes tes. Tes tes. I think the in-game, the computer sound is a little bit muffled. I think the in-game, the computer sound is a little bit muffled. I think the in-game, the computer sound is a little bit muffled. Yeah, but anyway, I've seen the echo, so the echo is here. So welcome back to this channel, guys. And tonight we're gonna continue with the Master League season 11 and a half. Yeah, I guess everything is in order. Yep. What else do I need? What else do I need? So I haven't got a chance to actually fix my computer. So there is no stream avatar. Yeah, I just bought an NVMe the other day, and I tried to install it in my computer, and then suddenly when I was like, adjusting my computer, I was like, oh my god, it's already time to stream. And I was like, shit, I haven't finished everything. So I just reinstall my Windows on my SSD and then just stream. So there's only my avatar, the LD player, and that's it. Nothing else in my computer right now. I can't even play Steam. Yep. Luckily, I am very much prepared for this, and all of my games are portables, so I can just play on any computer as long as I bring my hard disk. I don't need to install anything. Yeah. So let me see, where are we? Hello Bang, hi Bang Aji, welcome to the stream. Hi Pachulo, Zoltan, Akanen, Redfire. Yes, the Zoltan pilot is nice. Oh really? I just got him, so that's why I wanted to start the stream just now, because oh my god, I forgot. Like I pulled him, and I wanted to show you guys, I just got him. So yeah, I haven't checked what is this guy can do. So let's just check him out together. Let's go. Anything else? There's nothing else, right? So let's see. Gonna increase my mic sensitivity, and then we will see. Where is the pilot? What can this pilot do? Zoltan Chive. If you don't know who that is, you haven't played games long enough. Oh my god! MPR and Cyber New Type! Yes! Oh my god, straight away upgrade. I don't need to think much. Straight away SP convert this guy, okay? I don't care what this guy can do. Yeah, SP convert, there's nothing else, okay? SP convert, nothing else, okay? That's the only important thing, It's a freaking cyber new type. Ho. Just like Alan Ceres, Not Alan. I think cyber. Yeah, it's Alan. So Alan and full frontal. Oh yeah, I think now I can make the connection. Yeah. People said that they are, clones of Shara's novel, right? So I think that's why, if they are clones of Char, then they all gonna have this, you know, MP up ability without any requirements, without any text. You can get this MP up on any units, and you can also use this skill on any unit. Oh my god, this guy can go supercharged on any unit out there. Wow, that is nice. Yeah. This is insane. And he's a range pilot some more. Oh my god, like 50% and more, like more than half of the units in this game uses ranged weapon. So this is insane. Let me see. Own damage dealt 15%. Double chance type on the Gundam narrative. Wow. Yeah. I can put him on any of this. This is nice. Double chance type on any of the narrative. Yes. I can put him on the ultimate, yeah, the C packs, and increase range by 5%. And there is also character skills, increase range boost, and because of this, he can be boosted by Miorine attack burst AOE buff. And the range is quite nice, 731. So this is a very nice pilot. ASP convert straight away. You don't need to think much. You see. The ability to go supercharged from the very beginning of the battle is the most important thing in PvP. Because in PvP, you want to win in the very first turn. And what other way to get strong really fast other than going to supercharge from the very beginning? You see? So I already have a lot. Look at that. I have Elan here, 793 range, you know, with a sway some more. And then after that, there is this one, Zero Armada, a support pilot, 786 range with, offensive support attack. Really nice, but he can only be used on EFSF unit. Then there is Zoltan, can be used on anything. You see, and there is, who else? I do have the SR, okay? The, no, Setsuna is not. This one, Alan Seres, wait, Setsuna. Oh yeah, Setsuna can also. Yeah, Setsuna can also go supercharged on top of the Celestial Being. Then there is also Alan Seres here. And there is, who else? Who else can go supercharged from the very beginning? I also have Setsuna UR. This one, Setsuna UR. Then there is also Full Frontal in here. And Domon Katsu will go supercharged on top of the God Gundam. And then there is Hiro Yui supercharged on top of the Wing Gundam. And then Mikhail supercharged on top of Zeon. Yeah, there are a lot, you know, all of those pilots with supercharged. And Sin will not go supercharged, yeah. MP2 is too low. He will not go supercharged from the very beginning. And there's Asemu supercharged on top of the Gundam Age. And then who else? Yeah, that's all. Aplodia is not, right? Yeah, Aplodia is not. Too bad. She has the character skills MP up, but not the ability. So those are all the pilots, I guess, who can go supercharged from the very beginning. But about Zero Assist? Yeah, Zero Assist is really nice. Zero can only assist once, but that is already good enough, okay? Would it be good pilot for Wing Zero? Who? Zoltan? Kind of, you know, like, although the Wing SSR, I think Zoltan. I think if you are you talking about the SSR Wing Zero? You could file for Wing Zero. Are you talking about the UR or the SSR? Because if it is a Wing Zero that can be piloted by Hiro Yui, you know, if it is a Zero system Wing Zero, then Hiro Yui is still better because this is a UR pilot. Okay, it has increased on damage dealt by 20%. Instead of 15% on an SSR. Look at this. SSR only has 15%. Yeah, this one only has 15%. So UR pilot will definitely still be better. If you can put Hero Yui on the Wing Gundam, you know, the Zero system, then this is so much better. Okay, but if it is not the one with the Zero system, you see there are a couple of Wing Gundam who is not Zero system, then you can use Full Frontal, Setsuna, or Zoltan. But Full Frontal is melee, Setsuna is melee, so that means that your choice is gonna be Alan Ceres. This is the best. Okay, this is a UR pilot with offensive support attack. This is the very best of the you know, supercharged pilot from the very beginning. This is the strongest one among all of them. Now, I mean, like, not the strongest one, but the most versatile. You know, you can use this guy on every single unit. That's why on the Farak banner, my aim is not the XS Gundam. My aim is the Farak and the Alan Ceres. You know, this guy is the best. Okay. When going supercharged from the very beginning, you can just throw him on any units. In PvP, he gotta go supercharged from the very beginning. Okay, so yeah, these URs are still gonna be better. Okay, like this guy, why is he better? Because he has offensive support attack and he has double support attack. Okay, so he attacks 3 times instead of 1 time, like the Zoltan here. Okay, so what is better than attacking 1 time, attacking 2 times? What is better than attacking 2 times, attacking 3 times? I mean, that one is obvious. Okay. And Master League Season 12 kapan mulainya bang? Nanti dong, bulan depan. Master League Season 12 gonna start and not next month, but at the end of this month, 23rd of May. Okay, always remember that Master League always starts on 23rd every single month. Okay, Om Yao, Eternal Road Series Gundam NT. Morning VV, hi morning Darky. Gundam NT. I haven't got a chance to go to Eternal Road. Like, do you guys want me to go Eternal Road right now? I don't know. I haven't got a chance to do anything. But let's just finish the Master League, you know, because we are in the Master League season right now, you know. So the Eternal Road, I can just clear this anytime. The reward will not go anywhere. The stage will not go anywhere. So I will just do this some other day. Right now, my priority is on this one. Okay, so let's take a look at the Phoenix. I managed to grab one of these. Okay, so because I definitely gonna SSP convert this guy anyway, right? So maybe 1 star is enough. Should I try him out? Let me see. I think maybe I should try him out. Like, there's no other unit, right? Let me see. New type machine. He's the only one. Like, aside from the new Gundam, the Gaymalk, Full Armor Double Z, the attacker, I can SSP convert the tank, but tank does not really need an SSP conversion. Okay, I can SSP convert the unicorn durability. Okay, so this one is the offensive one. He has a 5 range weapon, 5040 weapon power. SSP convert, he gonna get 6000 weapon power, the high remaining HP. So the high remaining HP 5400, 6000. Let me compare with the new Gundam. My new Gundam, how much weapon power do you have on your SSP conversion? 6060, the high remaining HP. Okay, 13,074 attack. The higher you are, the greater weapon power increase. I mean, this one, after SSP conversion, the new Gundam is actually stronger than the Phoenix. Really? 13,071. Let me see. What is the Phoenix? Where's the Phoenix? There's the Phoenix. He is golden, so I shouldn't miss him when I scroll like this. There's no way I can miss him, right? He is golden. Like these guys. They are golden. But apparently maybe I miss him. What is... Yeah, I miss him. I miss the Phoenix. What is the Phoenix? Where are you, Phoenix? Where's the Phoenix? The fuck? Let's just search him. Where the hell is Phoenix? He's hiding. He's running away. Just like he always do. Attack 10%, 50% above, attack by 10%. Weapon this one. Let me see. If I SSP convert, how much attack do you have? 12,932. But he has 6 movement. That one kind of nice. There is also a movement. Oh, I can replace him. I can replace Phoenix with this guy to cheese some stages. Yeah, the melee also uses awaken stats. The melee. This one awaken. Yeah, this is actually nice. You know, even though the attack is lower and the weapon power is lower, I think my new Gundam still is better. Should I SSP convert this guy or not? Oh wait, 13,000 is after modification, right? So this guy should have higher attack. 12,932. Okay, 12,932. 12,932. 12,932. 12,932. 12,932. 12,932. 12,000. Yeah, he has higher attack than the new Gundam, so he should deal higher damage than the new Gundam. Yeah. So having 2 of them should be fine. I will SSP convert the Phoenix then. Should be. Let's just SSP convert him first. Or should I just SSP convert him straight away? Let's just... Can't wait for the double chance type, double support, and double defense pilot. Who? Who? I ran some food, buy one get one free, and they messed up my orders. I got twice as much, so I now have 4 of that meal to eat. Lol. Just share it with the driver. 12,932. Oh yeah, FedEx Golden Cheese stages. Lol. Yeah, he can cheese stages, but I don't know. Like I'm actually saving SSP conversion. I do want to SSP convert the Phoenix. Should I just SSP convert him first? Should I? I mean, like, I want... Oh, he is up here. No wonder I missed him. He is up here. Okay. If I SCP convert you, do I have extra SP conversion? Yeah, I do have a lot SP conversion chips. So maybe I can trigger happy a little bit for the new type machine. There is no other thing in here, right? Wait, how about you? Shinanju Stein. He has a 5 range weapon. Okay. The further you are, range, using range stats. It can be piloted by Zoltan with his range. Neozion. Yeah, it can also be piloted by can also... Oh no, not gonna be piloted by Haman and Sharasnaba because they are awakened. Okay, this is Neozion, so I'm gonna need to SP convert a range pilot Neozion if I want to use this guy, the Sinanjustein. How about this guy, the 2 Neozion? This one is a tank. Restore HP. This is gonna be a really strong tank, you know. But we don't have a tank pilot for Neozion. I really wish we can get a tank for Neozion, you know. A tank pilot, a UR tank pilot. I definitely gonna go all out on that guy. Lit it down. Bazooka SSV. Yeah, attack down level 5. Yeah, this is a nice tank. Yeah, just that it doesn't have a pilot. Dang it. What this one? Yeah, this is a really nice attacker. Like it's even better than the Phoenix, but problem is that it can only be used in space. That's all. I think we're gonna B packs. Attack on counter, increase mobility. That. How about your SSP conversion? Has a 5 range weapon, like a lot of them. He has a lot of options for a 5 range weapon. It's taken from special weapons. Awaken stats. Yeah. In terms of a support unit, this is also quite nice. But I don't really like SSP converting a support unit. You know. Because it's better to just use an ultimate unit. I already have the C-packs. So just use the C-packs. It's already better. This guy. This is the C-packs. How's your SSP conversion? 5 range weapon. Use beam weapon power. Yeah, not really okay. I mean, like we do have this one, so this one is much better. There's a preemptive strike. So maybe because I already SSP convert the new Gundam, if I SSP convert the Phoenix, it's not gonna be a huge upgrade. Although I can use Yona on that Phoenix. Yeah, if I use Yona on that Phoenix, it's gonna be insanely strong. The Yona attacker. This is attack down 30% preemptive strike. Yeah, but I don't need SSP conversion to use that. SSP conversion only give me this, but I don't need that. You see? So the 6 movement can be nice, but that's a bonus. So SP conversion is already enough for this unicorn. Okay, I can use this unicorn with SP conversion. That's all. But this guy, let me check the Yona attacker. Okay. On top of the NTD, increase awaken by a lot, increase damage, accuracy, evasion, damage stealth. Yeah, if I use this Yona on the Phoenix SSP, you're gonna deal insane amount of damage. Then yeah, maybe I need to SSP convert that Phoenix then. Yeah. It's an EFSF also, right? If it is an EFSF, then yeah, I'll definitely SSP convert that guy. What is that? Phoenix. Yeah. EFSF? Yes, EFSF. So yeah, I will definitely SSP convert this guy. I mean, like, even if I MLB my UR Phoenix, I'm gonna put the Yona on that UR Phoenix. This guy, I can still put any other EFSF pilot. You see? That's how versatile an EFSF unit is. Yeah, this is gonna be nice. And if I put Yona durability on this guy, I can tank from 6 range away. Yeah, I can take the hit from someone from 6 range away. Yeah, this is nice. I'm gonna SSP convert this guy. Let's go. I'm gonna put Yona attacker on this guy. Okay. And let's SSP convert. Tada. Nice. Okay. Hey boss, if you long time no see, this season 11.5 Master League really caught me off guard, but my AP on Endless Force and non-SSP SSRs is able to carry me for 190k points. Ooh, nice. 10,000 more. Come on, you can do it. The problem isn't the actual SSP code, it's the mass you need for the upgrades after your SSP. How about that SSR Neo Xeon pilot from NT? Huh? Who? SSR Neo Xeon pilot from new type? From narrative? Who? Zoltan? This one is nice, yes. This is mobile shield Gundam narrative. I can use him to pilot all of this narrative, yes. Okay, but the bonus is only a double chance step. Okay. So who do you plan on using him on? Okay, because in any case, wait. Oh yeah, the unicorn tank is here. I haven't built him yet. I was thinking, where is the unicorn tank? So this is nice, but he's not a Neo Zeon. You know, you see, I mean, like, yes, I can use him on this guy, but he is an attacker. I need a tank Neo Zeon. Okay. For this guy, yes, the Sinanjustein, I can use him on the Sinanjustein. Yeah, actually, I can use him on the Sinanjustein. Let me see again. Where is the Sinanjustein? Attack, mobility, accuracy, evasion, 5 range weapon, SSP conversion. The farther you are, higher damage, yeah. But the thing is that, you know, unless I do need a rival, then he deals lower damage than the Phoenix. You see, Phoenix has 6,000 weapon power and higher attack than this guy. So the Phoenix is an even better unit to SSP convert than this guy. So unless I need a rival Neo Zeon and Shipu Jinrai and Tough as Nails unit, then I don't really need to SSP convert this guy. Or maybe just SP conversion is enough. No, if I SP convert, he only has 4 range. I think the one that just SP convert is enough is this guy. Yeah, I think just SP convert this guy is already enough. Like, he has a 5 range weapon already, so SSP conversion only give him a 6 movement, which I can live without. So SP conversion on him is alright. So I'm gonna save up my SSP conversion in case in the future I need the Sinanjustein. Like, I can SSP convert him, but still, like, he's not the new type machine. That's a problem. Like, the reason why this unit is the best for me, because after so long we finally get a new unit on the new type machine. Look at that. You see, it's always been these people, these units in here. Now I get 3 new units: the support, the attacker, and the tank, and they are all the best in this new type machine. You see, this is a tank with a 4 range preemptive strike. I wanted to SSP convert DO previously, like quite some time ago, just to get his preemptive strike for a new type machine team. But luckily, I didn't do it yet. And we now have a 4 range weapon preemptive strike. DO only has 3 range, and then after that, we finally get another ultimate unit. You see, so I get 2 ultimate unit at upgrade ultimate 2 for my new type machine, and this guy is an even better attacker than the new Gundam, the Gaimak, and Full Armor Double Z Gundam. So yeah, if I SSP convert, it's better out of these 3 because it's a new type machine, unless I will MLB other supporter. Okay. Sinanjustein. My first time reaching 200k, currently at 208k. Oh, congrats, Kwang Bae. Just SSP mine and loving it. Oh, the Phoenix? Yeah, it's nice. You can literally make a full EFSF team without a problem at all. Yeah. EFSF is just the best. I mean, the support pilot one. Support pilot Neo Zeon NT narrative. Is there a Neo Zeon narrative? Let me see. Is there a narrative pilot? Narrative. Support. Oh, this one. Elite Hugo. 727 range for an offensive support attack and double support attack on Neo Zeon. Oh yeah, this is actually quite nice. Yeah, this is actually quite nice. Let me see the Neo Zeon one. Neo Zeon. Okay, Uh, yeah, Angelo Soper is another pilot with high range stats. You know, if it is an attacker, then this is an attacker for Neo Zeon. But now we have an even better one. This goes to supercharge from the very beginning. So this is a PvP version of the Angelo Soper. Angelo Soper advantage is only the sway now. He has the sway to be used in PvE. And then now I have Elec Hugo for the support attack. Yeah. We only have full frontal for Neo Zeon double support attack, but now we have Elec Hugo for the double support attack on Zeon. Yeah, maybe I can SP convert this woman now. Like Marida Cruz. This one also is a nice support attacker from a Neo Zeon. You see, because this one has an awaken stat. So if I use an awaken unit, and she also has the critical boost. So if I need a Neo Zeon unit with critical damage weapon effect, then Marida is the best. And then there is Yonem too. Yonem has a really high range stats. Look at that, 822, but he has really bad skills. And the support attack is also not offensive. It's an EN consumption reduction. Okay, so even though he has high range stats, but I do prefer utility. How about the mysterious pilot? Let me see. Sucks. You sucks, banana. This guy sucks. You just throw him away. Yeah, that's all. I think in the Neo Zeon, those are the only good ones, okay? The one I mentioned. And there is also Quest Pariah, 700 Awaken as a tank, as a durability pilot. So I can probably use Elec Hugo, yeah. Mayusi with Sinanju-Stein. She has the Neo Zeon tech, right? I think he was built for it. Who? Zoltan? Yeah, Zoltan is nice on top of the Sinanju-Stein. Yeah, supercharged from the very beginning, of course. But if you do need a double support attack, you can use Elec Hugo. Put her on the Sinanju-Stein, and you can attack 3 times. I think situationally in PvP, Elec Hugo can be better than Zoltan in certain situations, so you can just switch between those two if you do want to focus on building a Neo Zeon team. Okay. And they also Psychomu. Yes, but not as good as New Type Machine. Okay. So the thing is that yes, Psychomu is more versatile and have a lot more options, but Psychomu doesn't have a limited time supporter. Okay, so in terms of stat boost, the New Type Machine get higher stat boost, so they are eventually gonna be stronger if you invest on the New Type Machine, just like mine. You know, like I MLB my New Type Machine, so the New Type Machine I have is the strongest that they can be. Okay, while the Psychomu is still not the best. We still gonna need to wait until a limited time supporter Psychomu comes out. Okay, but I don't think they will come out. It is just like asking for alternative series supporter limited time, like it buffs too many units. Okay. Yo, Bapak Vivi, hi Bapak Skang. Angel Soper accuracy sucks. He missed so many times when I played him. Where do you put him? You know, like accuracy depends on your stats. Okay, so if you put him on a unit with a ranged weapon, then his accuracy is as good as a UR pilot. Okay, because he will use 793 worth of accuracy weapon. So if you use Angelo Soper on a unit who uses awakened weapon, then yes, his accuracy gonna sucks a lot. So that's how accuracy works. Okay, accuracy is determined by the stats that you use to determine the damage too. So if you deal high damage on that unit, then most of the time you have higher accuracy. If you deal low damage on that unit, then you usually have lower accuracy. Okay. So that is that. Elec Hugo also quite nice. I'm just gonna level her up to 90. I do have a lot of material. SP convert. We can only SP convert 2 pilots, so I'm just gonna save it for now. Like I'm saving it for a pilot who can go supercharged from the very beginning. Although he is nice, he has attack burst and accuracy and evasion. You see, offensive support attack. Yeah, this is actually a nice Neozeon range support pilot. I think now that I have Zoltan for a supercharged attacker pilot, like I no longer need Resin Snyder and also Angelos Hopper. You see, I don't need both of them. They deal damage just like Zoltan, but Zoltan is an even better pilot. You see, because of the ability to go supercharged from the very beginning. So their only advantage is sway. You see, which is useful in PvE, but it is kind of like situational. So, I either need Marida Cruz or, Ellie Hugo, depending on the pilot. But I think level 90 is already good enough for now. Okay, so continuing on. I already SP convert the... Where is it? This one, right? Yeah. I'm gonna level this up to level 100 and let's just use him on PvP. We will see. I think he won't be good, but he can be a really good bait. Let's go to Master League. Tada! Who should we reset tonight? And there's a thunder in my house. Tada! 250, nice, very high. Ooh, SSP Wing Gundam, SSP 00. Wow, Ultimate 2. And then SPS Gundam, SP High New. Wow, this is strong, although the supporter sucks. Okay, so let me finally use the NTD. Let's go. Or should I just give handicap? We're gonna take a look at the Phoenix now. Let's see. Phoenix. And then maybe the new Gundam. And then the tank. This one and probably this one. Or Vertigo. This is Vertigo. Rearrange. I'm gonna put Vertigo on. Three, 5, 4. Okay, just like this. Action order. Oh no, Amuro is faster. Okay, let's change the pilot. I'm gonna use this Amuro. Okay, still faster. It's faster than Tifa. Because he is SSP converted. Let's just rearrange. Then Tifa will be here. Okay, so confirmer, and let's just attempt. Let's go. Malembang, hi Malembang Nix. Okay, let's see. The new gun I'm gonna attack first. We'll protect it. He's gonna counter attack me. Okay, and then Tifa gonna move, buff up. Okay, and then to the front attack. Nice. And then this one. Okay, and he will attack. We're gonna protect. Counter attack. He die. Double ogre, so gonna attack. We're gonna protect. Okay, nice. He gonna die. Okay. Although the Phoenix doesn't actually work as a bait now, but it's okay. You see? Oh no, can the Phoenix reach that Zeta? Oh no, we already win. Oh my god, the Phoenix didn't even move. Dang it. That's the thing about my new type machine, guys. It's too strong. This is why, you know, like in the previous Master League, you didn't see me use new type machine at all. Like, I feel like I'm cheating if I use my new type machine. You see, like being too strong is not fun anymore. You see? Let me see. Let me just give myself a handicap. Let's just don't use this guy, okay? Let me see. Let's just use this guy. Okay. Okay, this should be a better, you know. Let's use Amuro on this guy. He uses awaken stats, right? Yeah, he uses awaken stats. So Amuro will be great on top of him. And yeah, let's just confirm. Action order. Tifa move first. So if Tifa move first, I'm gonna rearrange here. Why? Here's the thing. Tifa can buff up from 2 range away. Okay, so 2 range away from position 5, she can reach position 4 and position 3. Okay, if I put her on position 4, she can reach position 2 and 5. If I put her on position 2, she can only buff position 4. Okay, if I put her on position 3, she can only buff position 5. If I put her on position 1, she cannot reach anyone from position 1. Okay, so that's why a 2x2 units, a big unit, is really good when piloted by pilot who can do AoE buff. Because if she is put on a big unit, her buff becomes 3 range away. Which means that if I put her on position 1, she will reach everyone. Okay, every single ally, she can reach them. Okay. And then after that, if I put her on 5, I don't think she can reach position 1. Oh, she can reach. Oh, if I put her on position 5, she will reach 4, 1, and 3. Okay. If I put her on position 3, she will reach position 1 and 5. So the other way works the same. If I put her on 4, she will reach 2, 1, and 5. If I put her on 2, she will reach only 1 and 4. Okay. So right now, I want her to buff the C-Packs. Okay, because the C-Packs move first, and he will be the aim of all the enemy units if he get his HP lowered by counterattack. And then I will I put her here to buff the unicorn, the destroy mode, so that he will be stronger when taking the damage from his allies. Okay, so that is the plan. Let's just go. We will see how this works. Okay, and just okay, Gundam fight all. Let's go. Let's see if it actually works like intended. Okay, nice. Then this guy goes to the front, attack the enemy, and then he got that force guard. Okay, so he is a little bit tankier in the front, so it's nice. It's good for his survivability. Okay. So right now he has the lowest HP in the front, so if the enemy units move, they will attack him. Okay, but luckily we have the Vertigo to support attack. Okay, but not now. Look at that. Oh, look at that! Thanks to the Force Guard. See, the Force Guard makes a difference. This is why do not underestimate skills, no matter how weak they are. You see, like 1 HP, surviving with only 1 HP still gives you the win there. But too bad we go to a second turn. Wait, we did? We actually got to second turn, but just now the Phoenix didn't move yet. Wait. Does that mean that the Phoenix didn't reach the enemy? Becoming a bird. The fuck? Gotta fight all. Let's go. Yeah, the Phoenix cannot reach the last enemy, was it? Let me see again. And it's also thanks to the miss just now. If I got hit just now, then the CPEX won't survive with 1 HP. Oh, he's way. Oh yeah, we cannot reach the enemy. That's why we go to the second turn. Okay. Let me just swap their position then. We will see. This was sometimes a 6 movement is needed nowadays. So chop. Let's go. We solved their position. Now they are mirrored from their initial position. Okay. So the one who gonna move is at the bottom. We'll see if the result is gonna be different. Oh no, the Red Zeta die. The double bullet attack. Oh, he aimed for the Phoenix. Yeah, our bait works. Oh my god, his damage is a lot. 190,000. Oh, that's a lot of damage. And it's not MLB yet. You know, guys, he is not MLB yet. Remember that. Ho 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 ho. And oh my god, we cannot reach that guy again. Shit. Maybe I should put the Phoenix in the position 1. Let's go. Iseng beresin Fierce Enemy Assault Command Gundam pakai A sama Unstoppable. Buset, perasa gampang banget. Perasaan dulu susah banget dah, power creepnya ngeri. Nggak dong, itu mah tim kamu aja yang jadi udah makin kuat sekarang. Yeah. So, let's rearrange, put this in the front. Let's go. Attempt to. Gundam fight dog. Ready go. Ooh, nice critical damage. He died. Okay, now he attacked. Ooh, oh my god, the sway. Yeah. Okay, now it attack that. Oh no, Vertigo die. Okay, we protect, and then he gonna die by counter attack. And now it's the Phoenix turn. Hopefully we can reach the Alfred from there. Okay, and he gonna die. Let's go! Tada! Nice. And that is Phoenix at limit break 1, guys. Piloted by Yona, he deals insane amount of damage because this is a single chance tap pilot. Compared to Amuro with the double chance tap, like he definitely gonna deal far higher. Okay, so yeah, I think I will definitely SSP convert the Phoenix then, and then maybe after that I need to SSP convert the durability version, yeah, the Phoenix unicorn mode. Yeah, maybe it can be a really strong tank. Although the attacker Phoenix, I can just use him just like a tank. Yeah. Let's just SSP convert him. This guy. Tada. Should I SSP convert him right now? Should I? Ching. Ah! Yeah, I can only SSP convert 1 unit. Shit, this is a really huge investment. Do you think Tenacious Tank is good if have limited supporter? No. Ya bang, pakai wing tadi rata kroconya semua, dulu empot-empotan. Yeah. See, yeah, that's why in Command Gundam stage you need a map weapon, and because you already use Wing Gundam has the best map weapon. So yeah, of course it feels really easy now. That's why you don't need to rush in clearing the Eternal Road. You know, like just take your time. The Eternal Road will not go anywhere. The longer you leave it be, the easier it's gonna be, because in the future we're gonna get even stronger unit. Okay, when you will retrofit Fennec, do it, just do it. Let me see again, let me check again. Okay, yeah, the Fennec is insanely strong. This is insanely strong. I can use Amuro Attacker for the double chance type. I can use Yona for the single chance type for a really huge damage. I can use Yona durability to have a 6 movement tank, and I can use Ride. I can even use Ride for a evasion tank. No, he doesn't have an evasion in here. Like, he can be tank with high evasion, but also deal high damage. Yeah, I can put Ride on this guy. This is an NTD. Oh, that's insane. And then who else? What other pilot? I can use the Amuro support. You see, I can use Amuro support. So I can put this Amuro, okay, a single support defense and deal high damage, okay, on the Fennec. I can use EO Fleming. He is also in the FSF. I can use Ito for melee, but I don't need the melee because the Fennec actually uses Awaken stats on his melee. Yeah, I can also use Awaken stats on his melee. So I don't really need to use Ito to deal melee, you know, I can just use Awaken stats. I can put Camille for, even without the affinity attack bonus, like he has the highest Awaken stats. And I can use Amuro support here. And I can use Amuro Attacker for a double chance type. I can use Ride. I can use Yona. Like, Ride is a limited time supporter NTD, which is insanely good. Look at that. Evasion, defense, reduce damage taken. Yeah. And then sway. And then I can use Yona, this Yona with a heal. And then I can use this Yona. And then who else? I can even use Xin. Nah. Xin increase melee damage only, so I cannot increase his awaken. And then who else is good on top of that? Like, probably just use Helan to go supercharge from the very beginning. And then I can also use Zero to go supercharge on the very beginning and use a single support attack. Yeah, there are a ton of pilots I can use on the Fennec. So it's, yeah, let's just go retrofit this guy even without maximum limit break. I'm gonna retrofit this guy. Let's go. SSP conversion. Wait. I can only use it on maximum limit break. The fuck. So I need to maximum limit break him first and then SSP convert. Oh my god. Dude, even without maximum limit break, he already deal as much damage as my ultimate units. Where is this? I need to grind this. The fuck? I need to grind this. Shit. It's gonna take a while. But he's gonna be ready on the Master League Season 12, guys. Okay, I'm gonna showcase him on Master League Season 12 then. Okay, right now, you just gotta have to see him with 1 limit break and SP conversion. He's already insanely good. Okay. When full armor Fennec, I don't know, is there such a thing? I don't know. I don't really know if Fennec, I haven't watched the Fennec story. Yeah, imagine back then finishing Eternal Road with Casval and G-Quack's Gundam. Yeah, it was such a really long time ago. And like I told you, you know, just don't rush things, okay? Back then, everybody was rushing into SP converting the G-Quacks And I was like, dude, why do you want to SP convert a unit with a single weapon that only has 1 to 3 range? Why? Bang, naikin saya kamu pakai gear nggak kuat kan ya, tapi cakep-cakep banget ini kapal gua gak ada bintangnya. Nggak apa-apa, nggak usah pakai bintang, tenang aja. Udah cukup kuat tanpa bintang juga. As long as you can reach 200,000 score in Master League, do not rush things, okay? Because above 200,000, everything is optional. Even the 200,000 is optional, okay? As long as you can reach 150,000 score, just save up your materials, okay? In the future, they're gonna come out even better units. They're gonna come out even better supporters. So you see, like in here, if I SSP convert, just like I told you just now, I wanted to SSP convert DO because that's the only unit in the new type machine that has a preemptive strike, okay? And I thought there shouldn't be any more new type machine, right? The UC stories already end. And apparently I was wrong. The narrative actually have another new type machine. Because I thought from what stage is that? Let me see. Yeah, from the unicorn here, there is no more new type machine. But there is still these guys. Yeah. So this one still has new type machine. Like from the unicorn, there is only one single unit that is a new type machine. Yeah. So I thought that the new type machine is going to go extinct. But apparently the Phoenix comes out, and there are a ton of other new type machines. Not a ton, but 3 more new type machines. Okay. So yeah, there's only one unicorn in here. Yeah, that's why I thought the new type machine is extinct. Like there is no more new type machine. But they add 3 more. My God, it's really good. But that's just me, So that's why look at how I play my account. You see, like I only focus into one single tech. If you can get your hands on a limited supporter, that's the best. Even if it is EN Restoration, okay? Like EN Restoration right now is much more relevant after the SSP conversion comes out. Because after SSP conversion came out, then the SSP weapon uses a ton of energy. And so EN Restoration becomes really important if you bring a lot of SSP conversion units. So this one is not such a bad supporter, okay? So new type machine, once you get your hands on a limited supporter and you focus on one, like for example, you get your hands on Automitas, then you MLB this guy. So obviously your strongest team gonna be an ace unit, okay? Just focus on building your ace unit teams and you can just tackle anyone. You see, as long as the stage doesn't have a attack limitation. So you also still need to balance your other team, of course. Like otherwise, you won't be able to clear your eternal road if you keep on SP converting a new type machine, like for example mine. But you can already see, like just investing into one tech, you can make your team insanely strong, okay? Even the new type machine. Like this, back then, when Bright Noah first came out, everybody said the new type machine sucks. Because there is only this many units, okay? Like there is no variation, the unit sucks. Like none of them are as strong as Strike Freedom. You see, and they are very, very wrong in that in that sense. So nobody actually pulled this guy, okay? Although some of the people who has been in my channel, they really followed me and pulled the new type machine. And look at that, I've already proven to you how strong a new type machine tech is. So imagine if it is something like a one-shot killer or an ace unit tech, okay? They already have such a good unit, so if you have the MLB supporter, you're gonna have a really, really good time, you see? So, yeah, one tech. That's all. Just focus on one tech, okay? Kouraki 2. Oh yeah, Kouraki 2. Yeah, I can use Kouraki. The other two have full armor version though, lol. Oh yeah, who? Oh, the unicorn. Oh yeah. The unicorn destroy have full armor. Wait, there is no Banshee full armor. I don't know. Full armor Fennec is basically just unicorn perfectibility. Okay, so Fennec is gonna come out a full armor version. Maybe they gonna release it as a UR unit. Who knows? Oh my god. Yeah, if sometimes they really protect UR ship, that's a bonkers. Yeah. A protagonist UR ship, it's gonna be like everyone's favorite. It can be used on every single team. Should I force my life to get Banshee? It's up to you. You see, like the Banshee, Ride is the strongest durability pilot if he is given an NTD unit, but that is your limitation. You can only use him on top of NTD unit, and NTD unit are mostly Psychomo. Okay, so if you do pull Ride while you're not using Psychomo or new type machine, then your unit gonna be limited. Like for example, if you use a one-shot killer, you can only use the unicorn one-shot killer to be piloted by your Ride. That's it. Yeah, so it's quite limited. And so Ride is kind of optional for depending on your supporter and your account. Okay. Gue MLB and Ace kemarin abisnya new type dicuekin dev. Ya sih, I told you. New type machine is kind of like underrated. Nobody thinks that the new type machine is good, while I go full all out on the new type machine. Why? New type machine has the most perfect debuffer. Okay, and if you have seen me on other games, I value debuffer a lot. Okay, so they have all of the debuff. Defense down, special damage taken up, beam damage taken up, defense down. Yeah, the only thing missing here is a physical damage taken up. Yeah. Oh no, the Psychomo is the perfect debuffer. Yeah, the Psychomo has more debuffer in its type. If they decide to adapt Crossbone and Victory, there will be even more new type machines. Oh really? Oh my god. Yeah. My new type machine gonna get increased. And that's the good thing about having an underrated tech, you see. Like I can take my time into saving up materials. By the time they release new units with new type machine techs, I'm very much ready to have my SSP conversion, my SP conversion, my material, everything. I'm ready to actually upgrade my team. I won't get overwhelmed by so many new units, which I don't know who should I upgrade, who should I choose, etc. You see, like if you go with one-shot killer and ace unit, one-shot killer, like a couple of months ago, I think 2 months ago, they keep giving a one-shot killer tag a new unit. So people might get overwhelmed by all the new units. Like which one should I use? I can only bring 5 units. That's the thing. You see? So yeah, just pick a tag, guys. Basically, any tag can be good. You know. So if you get lucky on the tough as nails tag, then go for it. Build a tough as nails team. Okay, it will turn out to be really good if you just focus on one. Okay, just don't listen to other people saying this good, this bad, blah blah blah, etc. Just follow your own heart. So people were saying new type tag was bad for the same reason you say Shifu Jinrai tag is bad. The Shifu Jinrai. Where's the Shifu Jinrai? Let me go with the Shifu Jinrai. Okay. What is the Shifu Jinrai? It's one, right? Yeah, the Shifu Jinrai. The Shifu Jinrai. Yeah, Shifu Jinrai is worse than new type machine. It's not just because of the other units. Like you see, like you don't really have many options in here. Like versatility is out of the box. Like the new type machine, when it first came out, it already has everything. Let me see. Oh yeah, in the new type machine, the reason why this is already good is because it has a ton of 5 range attacker. Yeah, it has a lot of 5 range attacker, so that's why it doesn't have any problem being less options in it. While in this one, if you don't have a strike freedom, then you're dead. You see, your only 5 range attacker is strike freedom, and only then they add the XS Gundam. So that's why before the XS Gundam came out, I told you, you don't have an attacker in here. You see, your attacker is only the strike freedom and Exia, and that's it. The fuck? It's different with the new type machine. Yeah. It's not the same, dude. It's not the same. Okay, debuff wise, we only finally get a special damage debuffer. Okay, so I mentioned that the Shippuden Jinrai sucks last time before we got the XS and the Halfas. Okay, so remember that before the XS and the Halfas, we only have 2 tanks. Okay. One is a single support defense. One is this one is OP. Yes, obviously. This one can be piloted. At least any EFSF pilot can pilot this. Okay. Then one melee attacker, one 5 range attacker. So if you don't have strike freedom, you're dead. And then one Sinanju. This is a beam debuffer. Okay. And then one new Gundam. That's it. Although the Halfas and the new Gundam is actually the same thing. You know, you don't really use the Halfas. Yeah. So debuff wise, you only have map weapon defense down, which is quite hard to use. You know, you cannot use your map weapon after moving. So you only have beam debuff and special damage taken up. Okay, special debuff. And then one range attacker, one melee attacker, and a tank. Okay, that's why when Shippuden Jinrai came out, this sucks a lot to have only these options for the units you can choose. Yes, the double eraser is OP, but that's all. You know, just the double eraser is good on the Shippuden Jinrai. So yeah, in the future they might add more units, but I don't know how long. Okay, so that's why if you already have a Shippuden Jinrai supporter, bench it first. Just keep it there. Okay, if you do really want to invest in the Shippuden Jinrai, wait until they add more units in the Shippuden Jinrai. And the one tag that still sucks until now is the Tenacious. The Tenacious. Let me see, where is the Tenacious? This one. Same thing, look at this. One tank, 2 tanks, okay? One of the tank is useless, almost useless. I mean, you barely ever use this guy, okay? And then there is one range attacker. And if you don't have a monster black dragon, you're doomed, because this is the most important one in here, in the Tenacious tag. And then there is defense down, and there is a defense down. Yeah, this just recently got added. And then the Farak, this is a beam debuff. Okay. So before the Farak came out, your option is only wing, Tolgis, 2 tanks, and a melee attacker, and that's it. Yeah, the same thing as Shippuden Jinrai. 1 range attacker, 1 melee attacker. So if you don't have the wing Gundam, you don't have any attacker on the Tenacious tag. Okay. So the new type machine, when the new type machine first came out, we already have the Zeta Gundam, the Zazabi, then there is the Unicorn, then there is the High New Gundam, because the High New Gundam came out together with the Bright Noah, the Shippuden Jinrai, the new type machine tag, and also Cubely. I believe Cubely came out before the High New Gundam, yes. So you already have a lot of options here. Okay, the only thing missing in this new type machine is the tank. The very opposite of the Shippuden Jinrai and the Tenacious tag. Okay, you only have full armor double Z Gundam as the tank, but we all know that an SSR SP converted SSR MLB unit is stronger than the zero limit break durability UR unit. So I don't mind having only one durability UR units, because my durability units gonna be coming from the SSR. Okay. And debuff wise, we have the defense down already, we have a special damage taken up already, and we have the beam damage taken up already. So it's already perfect. And then there's also a defense down again in here. Yeah, so when new type machine first came out, they are already perfect. So hey, it's different. It's different case. Hitting 200k is easy. Why even you stop at 150? Because if to hit 200,000 score, you need to waste your material on a unit that you don't like, then it's kind of a waste, right? So yeah, if you don't want to SP convert something just to reach 200,000 score, just don't do it. Okay, it's only a title. You see. Can Psychomu Tech compete with Ace Tech and OSK Tech? No. Unless they give a limited time Psychomu supporter. Yes, if they give a limited time Psychomu supporter, it will be stronger than one-shot killer, obviously, but it will not be stronger than Ace Unit Tech. Because Ace Unit Tech is the strongest tech right now. Why? Because there is freaking God Gundam in it. Sekarang fokus Ace Unit gua, terakhir MLB in God Gundam. Oh, see, yeah, Brian had the idea there. Atau udah LB1 juga, MLB God plus MLB Unicorn plus MLB Exia plus LB2 Destiny. Oh, that's nice. Paman, you will MLB Phoenix Gundam, right? Yes, I will. As Wise Cat One ever said, just follow your luck. See, yeah, I keep telling you guys, just follow the God of Gacha. You know, if the God of Gacha gives you a lot of tenacious units, just build a tenacious team. If the God of Gacha gives you a lot of tough SNLs units and also the supporter, just go in that direction. Okay, just follow your luck. And my luck is with the Psychomu. That's why. So when the new type machine tech came out, my team is already perfect. I have every single UR in there in the new type machine tech. You see, so I just built that because I can just do everything using the new type machine tech. Yeah, and they didn't even drop me a single Shipujin ship pen. So dumb. Should just guarantee us that shit. Yeah, so that means that your God of Gacha don't want you to go into the Shipujin Rai path, okay? Just go on another path. That's it. Then got little to none support unit. Yeah, but currently Tough as Nails is getting a little bit better, you know, Tough as Nails. Let me see. Yeah, they give us the Halfas, they give us this, the native C-Pack. So you now have a defense down, you have a beam debuff, and then you have the, wait, where is the one that I don't have? Yeah, let me just, it's better if I just open the Tough as Nails from the unit. Let me see, Tough as Nails is this guy. Yep. Look at this. So you have a ton of options to choose from here. It's just that the God of Gacha doesn't give me luck on the Tough as Nails. You see, it's a lot of not own unit in here. So most of the important one is this guy. Monster Black Dragon was the very best as a debuffer, okay? Because his debuff also reduces enemies MP. Okay, so this is the most important. And then you finally get a special debuffer. Okay, and the beam debuff comes from DO, and then there is physical debuff coming from the GP02A, and there is defense down coming from the C-Pack again now. Yeah, and also Monster Black Dragon. That's why the Monster Black Dragon is the most important. Big rank, just throw him out. Like, this guy sucks. There is also Excess Gundam. You now get Excess Gundam. On top of Penelope, you have a support defense, a preemptive strike unit, the best preemptive strike unit, and also the best force chance step unit in the Tough as Nails. So yeah, the Tough as Nails is actually really good now. Okay, and you have Barbatus, the best DPS on PvE, and also the Destiny Gundam, your God Gundam at home. Okay, there is also the Banshee in here. There is also the Zeong. The Tough as Nails is good. Look at that. It's good now. The only thing missing from the Tough as Nails is a 5 range attacker. Oh yeah, you have the Excess Gundam. Yeah, maybe I should make a content out of like, newscaster on what's happening with the current tech. Yeah. I didn't give too much love on the tough as nails tech, but apparently on the XS Gundam banner, I should have tell everyone that if you focus on a tough as nails team, this is your banner. Okay, you finally get a 5-range attacker. Wait, no, this guy is not a 5-range attacker, right? He has a 5-range weapon, but his EX weapon is 4-range, I think. Yeah. But still, at the very least, you can attack from long range now. Yeah. The gacha gods obviously want me to have a CPU General team as I have all the UR units and ship to. Oh, see, kalau mau see, yeah. So go ahead, build a CPU General team, upgrade that shit. Unstoppable team pretty nice too. Yeah, Unstoppable is very good now. So currently, the really good tech that I'm waiting for a limited time supporter is the Unstoppable tech, and also, let me see, what's the other one? The Unstoppable tag and the Specialized unit tag. Okay, yeah, Unstoppable and Specialized unit. They are currently having a ton of really good unit, but Specialized unit is just like Psychomu. They have too many units, so I doubt the developer gonna give a limited time supporter on a tag that has a ton of options, just like the protagonist. Okay, so Lightning Fast, yeah. Unstoppable and Lightning Fast are currently the best one if they receive a limited time supporter. So if you do have a lot of Lightning Fast unit and a lot of Unstoppable unit, I do recommend you to just save your diamond from now on and wait until they release a limited time supporter, Unstoppable or Lightning Fast tag. Okay, just save up. I don't know how much is enough until you can get 300 pool. I think 90,000 diamond, right? Like if you can save 90,000 diamond, if you have access, then you can pull other banner, but always keep 90,000 in your pocket. Okay, because the moment there comes out the limited time supporter for Unstoppable and Lightning Fast, then even if your luck sucks, you can pity that supporter. Okay, yeah. I have almost all the good 10 units. I just don't have the support sheet for it. Lol. Why you didn't pull on that limited time tough as nails supporter last time? What was the banner? I forgot. What was the banner? I forgot. Tough as nails limited time supporter already came out. Yeah. Please give me one recommended SSR durability unit for 10 tech. There's a lot actually. Like if you are asking for a durability unit in tough as nails, the tag already says in its name, it's tough as nails. They have the best SSR durability units. This guy is on top of all of them. Okay, like among all the SSR unit, this guy is the strongest SSR durability unit. Okay, the only problem with this guy is that it is a link unit, so you can only use this guy in a tough as nails team with that pilot, and you cannot change it anymore. So this guy is only available in tough as nails and specialized unit, and that's it. Okay, so this is the strongest. If you want the best of the best durability SSR unit, the Night Gundam is the strongest. Okay, so Sub VV High Frost. I think then only Zeong has 5-range EX weapon. Oh yeah, Zeong. Oh, there is a Zeong. Oh, I missed the Zeong. Yeah, so you do need the Zeong then in the tough as nails team. Oh, there is a Zeong. Okay. Yeah. A Zeong 5-range weapon. Okay, so you do need the Zeong for your range attacker. Wish I have Banshee, but I pull Fenix in one try to grab the pilots. I don't know if I want to do more for just Banshee. Yeah, Banshee is kind of optional. It's up to you. Like I said, if you don't build a Psychomu and New Time Machine team, then Banshee is optional. Unless you can make use of an NTD unit that has your ship tech. Like if you play one-shot killer, then you gonna need to use a unicorn destroy mode with one-shot killer tech, and only then you can make use of relay. So yeah, it's very limiting, you see. But still, he is the best durability pilot. To save diamonds, need help. Can stop spend all my diamonds on good units like XS and Phoenix. Just close your eyes, I guess. I don't know. Like, it's your own problem. It's your gambling problem. You all have gambling addiction, okay? That's why you play gacha games. I spent 90k on Caliban, but I couldn't even get Caliban MLB. Yeah, sometimes your luck. It depends on your luck, okay? So that's why, like if you cannot get him at MLB, at least you can get him to 1 star or 2 stars. It already save up your, Master League material to buy the supporter limit break material. Okay, you only need to upgrade 1, and that's it. No, it's not the Master League. It's this currency. Yeah, like if you go all out on the Caliban, even if you didn't get him to MLB, like it will get you closer to just use 1 of this material. That's it. Then is Destiny and Caliban banner. Yeah, on the Caliban, you guys went all out for the Caliban and the Destiny. So for those of you who got lucky on the Tough as Nails supporter, and if you do get lucky on the Monster Black Dragon, and there you go, your Tough as Nails team. Time limited is in got Asuka banner. Yeah, I want to get Half-Fast Gundam, but she isn't limited, so I need to save. Yeah. If you want Half-Fast, just save. It's not really a must. Half-Fast, like she only has a 4-range weapon anyway. You see, Zion has cheat insane range damage. Yeah, my finger is hovering on that pull button. Yeah, it's your problem. Like, you all have gambling problem. So let's just continue with this. Okay, we're gonna go. Let's see who should I reset next. This guy. Okay, we already talked a lot, so let's just continue with this. I'm gonna use this guy again, the Phoenix. 1-star Phoenix. Look at that. Already good enough to be or not to be. Not a question though. So let's go. New type machine. Ching. Force guard everyone. Then hit the enemy. And then survive. Don't die. Yeah. Nice. Then this guy go. Take the enemy. Kill. Go to the front. Be alone in the front. And look at that. I should survive this. Yes. With the force guard. That helps a lot. God Gundam die. Okay. Oh no, that's not God Gundam, right? It's Burning Gundam, I think. No, I don't know. So the Red Zeta goes in. Yeah, 2 ultimate units with the maximum upgrade really helps a lot. And look at that. Vertigo with the force guard. Surviving with 1 HP. Okay. So at least I stopped the chance step of the double eraser, okay? So that's really nice. And then the Phoenix go and finish them off. Let's go. 257,000. Oh my god. Wow, 300,000. Dude, this is limit break 1. Oh my god, the Phoenix really is strong. Yeah, but do not follow this if you don't have Yona attacker, okay? This can happen all thanks to Yona attacker, okay? This is why a single chance step pilot, okay guys, remember that. A single chance step pilot has higher damage than a double chance step pilot because their affinity tank increase their final damage dealt by 15%. My god, that Phoenix is strong. Wow. Yeah. Too bad the double eraser doesn't have Setsuna with a single chance step, you know. If Setsuna came with a single chance step, then the double eraser gonna deal even higher damage than the Phoenix. Wow. I want that narrative alt unit just because of the Tantec. Yeah, the narrative is nice, you see. So if you use this narrative, you know that because this is NTD, and like how I use my ultimate support unit, I can just change the pilot between attacker, support, and durability, depending on my needs. Okay, that's the beauty of an ultimate support unit. Okay. Oh, MLB Lacus. We will see. This is one-shot killer versus new type machine. Let me see. Too bad the ultimate unit is only one upgrade. You know, ultimate one is not the maximum upgrade. So we will see who turns out to be stronger. Let's go. Oh my god, I'm definitely gonna be SSP converting this Phoenix. Piloted by Yona is insanely strong. Oh, we attack the Phoenix first. Let's go. Phoenix counter-attack. Okay. Not strong enough. Okay. Because he doesn't have the attack burst. Okay. So he's there. He attack the tank. Protect him. Okay. Nice. Attack back. Look at that. The power of Tifa. Okay. Too bad the yeah, Tifa doesn't deal much damage, so the aim is on the Tifa. Oh my god, he killed all of our tank. Dang it! No! Shit. This is bad. This is bad. Ah! No! New type machine won! One-shot killer team won. Dang it. Yeah, but now that I know that they are faster, you know, the Dynamis, where did he came from? Like which position he is at? I'm gonna trap him. And look at that, the red Zeta still survive. Until the next turn. There. Okay, the Dynamis is in position 1. So I can lure him into the back. Okay. And after that followed by the new Gundam, right? Right? Yeah, Dynamis followed by new Gundam just now. Okay. So 1 and 4. I'm gonna trap them in 1 and 4. Let's go. I'm gonna trap them in 1 and 4. Let's go. 1 and 4. Put him at the 4. Hopefully. Yeah. And then tank at 5. And then this one is in position 1. Okay, and position 2. Okay. That's it. Let's just kill that Dynamis and new Gundam. Okay, I commit to MLB OSK supporter after this Master League. Yeah. So yeah, just follow your account. Okay, follow your luck and follow your account. Oh my god, we missed. Did he use Sway just now? Yeah, he used Sway just now. Okay, so he aimed for the Phoenix again, got trapped, and he gonna die. Why, Phoenix? You keep missing. Dang it, we die. We run out of support defense. Dang it. Oh my god. Okay, this is bad. This is bad. Gonna kill that. Wow. Yeah, we lose by the Barbatus. Dang it. And also problem is that my Phoenix keep on missing just now. Probably because he is at limit break 1. His damage is not that high. So yeah. Well, it is high. Look at that. 230,000, like the fuck. Ooh, we still survive. No. Hey, they miss. Hey, he missed again. Oh my god, that evasion. Oh, dude, you've seen the power of evasion. Where was it? Where is it? This one. Did we use this one? Yeah, we used this one just now. Dang it, evasion 30%. And on top of this one, that was nice. Look at that. The hell, what buff do you have? Yeah, look at this, evasion by 30%. Wow. Go, 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 miss again, miss again. Don't, yeah, miss again. Come on, miss again. Oh my god! We got to turn 4. Shit! What? Oh my god, now we die. Oh, dude. Against SSR enemies, the Phoenix is just insane. Oh, nice. The mechanism boost damage comes with NTD. You have 3 units NTD additional 5 times 3, 15 on top. Inclusion support boost 44% MLB. Like, huh? 100% SSR below the power of NTD team. No. The NTD only comes with the Phoenix UR. Okay, UR Phoenix. That's the UR Phoenix who buffs the NTD. This is the SSR. It doesn't have the NTD buff. Okay. This is the SSR version, not the UR version. The UR version, yes, the UR version strengthened the other NTD. So my team can still go better if I MLB my UR Phoenix. But this is the SSR Phoenix. This is just the SSR Phoenix. It's already this strong on the hand of a new type machine account. Okay. So evasion, look at that. You seen firsthand how evasion works against SSR units. Okay. So we said MLB has more mobility and more evade. Yes, at MLB this guy has more evasion. Insane. 5 times wise NTD 25%. No, it doesn't work like that. Oh my god, let me give you the idea. Let me just go to the UR Phoenix then. It doesn't the math doesn't go like that. Okay, that 1-star Phoenix was like, it's not even my full power. Exactly, this is a 1-star Phoenix. Okay, so the thing that you mentioned comes from the UR Phoenix. Okay, not that one. See this one. Okay, when piloting character is from Condition 1 series and has a specified tag, increase all movement by 1. Also grant plus 5% attack defense permanent to all units in the same spot with the Condition 2 tag. So it comes from the Unicorn Gundam Phoenix UR. Okay, but the thing is that this kind of condition usually comes on the pilot. Okay, so just like the Providence, just like the Tolgis, okay, it comes on the pilot. Let me see. The unit, where is the Tolgis? The unit doesn't have that. Yeah, the unit doesn't have that. Look at that. The unit doesn't have that. The effect comes from the pilot. Where is the pilot? Preventer win. Okay, comes from the pilot. Look at that. Increase attack for units bearing the above series in the same squad. So here's the thing. This buffs his friend. Okay, it's different with someone like this. Where is the guy? This guy. Okay, like this guy. Look at this. When piloting units from specified series, increase attack for each unit bearing the above tag in the same squad. So this buff, it's the easiest way for you to notice is there is this up to. Okay, there is this up to. So if there is this up to, that means that this thing buffs himself, cannot himself. Okay, it buffs cannot himself. So the more unit with this condition, the Shell Counter Attack Hathaway and EFSF in the same team, they will all buff Kenneth himself. Okay, so that is that kind of effect. Okay, so for this kind of effect, the preventer win. Okay, preventer win is the one who buffs his allies. It's the opposite. He is the one who buffs his allies. Okay, so there is no up to. Okay, so increase attack for 4 units bearing the above series in the same squad. Okay, 4. Okay, 4 units. So he himself get this buff, okay, of course, but his allies also get 5%, but it only stops at 5%. Why? Because you only have 1 preventer win. Okay, you cannot have 5 preventer win. You can only have 1 pilot. So because there is only 1 preventer win, okay, he will buff everyone, and that's it. Okay, there is only 1 buff of 5%, okay, coming from this guy. But for the Fennex, this one, the buff is on the unit. So for a unit, you can have duplicates. So if you bring 5 Fennex UR, 5 Fennex EX in the same team, every single one of them will buff each other. So you will have 5% coming from Fennex 1, 5% coming from Fennex 2, 5% coming from Fennex 3, 5% coming from Fennex 4, 5% coming from Fennex 5, who buffs everyone to all units in the same squad. Okay, so as long as you put a new type and Mobile Suit Gundam narrative pilot on all of those Fennex, they all gonna buff each other, and they all gonna have 25% increase in their attack and defense. Okay, but only if you have 5 Fennex. Okay, so that's why if I can get another copy of Fennex, if I keep pulling, I'm gonna keep on pulling until the end of this banner. Okay, until 25th of May, because the more Fennex copy I have, the more I can buff each other with multiple Fennex in the same team. Okay, so remember this. Maybe if there is some other YouTuber out there who realize this, and they use money, if they spend money, because I'm a free-to-play players, if they use money, they should go with 5 Fennex, MLB them slowly with items. You see, if they MLB using items, okay, like this one, like limit break material, use this limit break material, and they finally have 5 MLB Fennex, it will be the strongest team in this game. Because every single one of them will have an increase of 25% attack and 25% defense. That's a lot, you know. So that's how it works. But that comes from the UR Fennex, okay, not the SSR Fennex. Okay. So the SSR Fennex that you've seen just now, that is not even the full power of the NTD. Okay. So do you realize this strategy? Okay, so while the banner is still here, if you are a whale, do remember this, okay? Like the buff of the Fennex is on the unit, not on the pilot. So you can have duplicates of this guy, okay? But I don't know, like, this is not proven yet. I have not seen a single player who has 2 Fennex. Like even Silvarians, whose account I use to showcase the strength of the Fennex, he doesn't want to keep multiple Fennex in his account because he only want to have 1 Fennex in his account. So I cannot confirm whether the buff can stack or not. Okay, so I wish that I can get another copy of the Fennex. If I ever get another copy of the Fennex, I'm gonna showcase to you like whether the buff gonna stack or not. If the buff do stacks, then that's it, you know. Just collect 5 Fennex. Just MLB them slowly. Collect 5 Fennex. They all gonna buff each other, okay, if this stacks. So yeah, that's the strength of the Fennex, you see. That's why I'm very, very much excited with the Fennex. You know, a lot of people say that the Fennex sucks because his movement only can give him movement. He cannot attack again, and he cannot use skill again. But like I said, I know the strength of the Phoenix, okay? I understand very much how strong this unit is. And look at this. It also comes from here. When taking damage from a special weapon, reduce enemy awakened by 50%. This is huge. Okay. He is really the new type destroyer. So in the next Master League, with a Psychomu as enemies, this guy, together with the Gundam Age and also the Cubili, this guy, okay, this guy, look at this, when enemies are from new type tech, with a pilot new type, increase all attack and defense by 20%. And then the Cubili, you do not need to ask, the Cubili is a Psychomu killer, okay, Psychomu increase attack and defense by 20%. And then the Phoenix also has this, okay, when the enemy attack with special weapon, reduce enemy awakened by 50%, and all new type pilot has awakened stats. You see, every single new type pilot uses awakened stats. They are the ones who gonna own the next Master League. Okay, the Cubili, the Unicorn, the Phoenix, and the Gundam Age 2. And I have all of them. Ha ha ha. Okay, so let's continue with the Master League. So that's why, like, if you see me pull for something, there is a very huge reason of why I do that. Okay, like I never do something without a reason. Like in the previous banner, not what is that a previous banner? Yeah. In the previous banner, like when everybody was excited about the XS Gundam, I only wanted to pull the Farah. Okay, because my aim is Alan Ceres. Okay, for a freakingly good reason. Okay, this pilot is just the best among all the best pilot. This is just the best. Okay, he can go supercharged on any unit. Okay, and do three attacks. Double support attack. He can attack 3 times with an offensive attack some more. Okay. So yeah, this guy, and luckily I got him. Okay, so yeah, again, I do have a very good reason for doing something every single time. And then what happened to this enemy? Let me see. Match history wise, I've been talking too much. I forgot what happened in this fight. Let's see. So we trap the enemy, yes. Go there. Okay, counter, and we miss. Okay. And then Tifa attack. Actually, I don't really need the Tifa. Yeah, I think the problem is with the Tifa. Let's go. Let's just change the Tifa. The bad news is there is only 3 narrative new type pilots. Yona, and yeah, Yona. Oh yeah, but probably in the future we're gonna get another pilot, okay? So just stay tuned. We will see, I don't know, yeah. Who knows? Yeah, just like Zoltan, maybe we can get a new pilot. I don't know, like people say there's still full armor Phoenix, right? So maybe there's still gonna come out another Yona. I just can't hope. But still, like remember, this is still not proven yet. That's why I do not want to make a content out of it, because I don't know if it is true or not. Like if the buff can stack or not. So somebody need to prove my theory first. Okay, that's why sometimes I need a whale to just prove my theory craft. Okay. That's the thing about theory crafting, okay? I need someone to prove it first. Otherwise, it's just a theory, okay? Good counter versus EXS2. Yeah, EXS increases awaken. XS. Oh yeah. XS increases awaken to 900. Hit Phoenix and it got reduced. Yeah. And look at that. 900 awaken reduced to 450. That is huge, okay? Like 450 is the same as a pilot who is not an awakened pilot, okay? It's just a sucky pilot, a 450 awakened stats, okay? So that's why 50% reduction is insanely high. And on top of that, if you have MLB Phoenix, piloted by a durability pilot, you really can become a tank. If you fight against an awakened enemy pilot. Yeah, a lot is asking for Rita full armor Phoenix. Yeah. Maybe it will come out as a UR unit. Who knows? Then we will get the 4th pilot. Okay. So yeah, the strength of the Phoenix doesn't just stop here. It can still go on. My heart will go on. Okay. So let's just change the tank. And we should be good to go. And for those of you who are here in tonight's live stream, you are the very first one who knows about this strategy, okay? So in the future, if you see other players, oh my god, this can be good, this is a strength of friend, yeah, Vivi already knew about that a long time ago. Oh no. Yeah, Sway sucks. But anyway, can I reach this enemy? Oh no, I cannot reach. Dang it. Can I kill them? Yeah, this is bad. I cannot reach them. I need to go to the second turn. Should I just... Yeah, I need to slow down my team so that the enemy tank has a chance to move, I think. But no, that's a tank. They will not move faster than my support and attacker unit. Oh wait. Well, what is their supporter? I can go even slower. Yeah, let's go. I'm gonna make myself even slower than the enemy tank. Redfire did make a good point. There are only 3 narrative pilots. His new types of 5 Phoenix will not necessarily be able to max the buff. Yeah. But, you know, you can always get a new pilot in the future. Okay? But there is no way you can get a duplicate pilot. Okay? So, if you want to do the same thing with Preventer Wind, you cannot. Because no matter how many new pilots and units in the future who comes out, this buff only on the Preventer Wind. Okay? So you cannot have a duplicate Preventer Wind. But for the Phoenix, the buff is on the Phoenix. Okay? So as long as you can get any pilot who fulfill this condition, this criteria, this will trigger. Okay, so yes, right now we don't have 5 pilots yet, but who knows in the future? The possibilities is there. Okay, the possibility is still there. But for Preventer Wind, the possibility is already gone. Okay. You cannot have duplicate Preventer Wind, and that's it. That's final. Okay. So, like everybody always say, okay, the chance is very low, but it's never 0. Okay. So anything can still happen. There's a good chance it will be there. Have you ever regretting gacha on a banner? No, I never. Because I never make a bad decision, you know. I always think hard before I gacha on a banner. So when I do gacha on a banner, it's already something that I know very well I need it. Okay, so I never actually regret pulling on a gacha on a banner. You see, Even though I didn't get anything like on the double X, I didn't get double X, but I didn't regret pulling it, you know, because I tried. I wanted double X. It's going to be insanely good for me, but yeah, I failed to get him. And the thing is that I think the gacha god also don't want me to have double X, because double X, it's not the new type machine. It's not a new type machine, you know, like they really want me to play with a new type machine. So here I am, you see, and I do get lucky on the new type machine. I got the Phoenix, you know, so and I already got the Pansy, you know, so this banner is finished. I also got Zoltan, you see, so yeah, I got everything on the current banner. When I first started G Eternal, it was the Dead Side and Bill Strike banner, so I put like an idiot. Yeah, those two are useless. Yeah. But hopefully, maybe in the future, who knows, we will get a really OP Build Strike series. Who knows? Okay. So let me see. What is his supporter? Oh, MLB Lacus. So it's easy, okay? It's easy to make myself slower than them. Let's use Beltorchica first. Okay. So if I use Beltorchica and the enemy tank still slower than me, I'm gonna go even slower. Okay. Ready, go. Hey, wait, he didn't use his sway now? Why? Yeah, I'm still faster than the enemy. It's still gonna have the same result. But I just realized I don't need the support to be at the bottom. Yeah. Can do it like this. Let me see. Rearrange. I'm gonna put this guy on position 5. This guy on 2. This guy on 3. This guy on 4. Yeah, I can do this. Yeah. Can do this. Last attempt. Should I? Or should I make myself even slower? Maybe. I can go even slower. Maybe an SSR. Yeah, this one. The unicorn. Where's Gundam Unicorn? I just realized, why is this two guy has the same tag? What the fuck? Why do they release two SSR with the same tag? Or maybe one heal, one energy. Yeah. I'm afraid I don't have enough damage later to kill them. Let's go with the Psychomo again. This is okay. Let's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I need 3 tanks. Yeah, let's just go. Let's just hope this works. I'm putting the narrative CPAC on the top, and because he moves first, then he gonna go to the front, attack the enemy, and because he doesn't counterattack anyone, he should have full support attack. So next, when the tank goes in and attack the enemy, we will, trigger his support attack and hopefully kill the tank. Okay, look at that. The Zeta has enough damage. Okay. Okay, just like that. Then he attack. Hopefully the enemy... Oh no, he doesn't die. Oh yeah, he get protected. Oh, we all... Yeah. We all gonna be able to reach the enemy tank from here. Nice. Yeah. Okay, heal. And then this one can also follow up attack. Okay, nice. Okay, and then the Phoenix gonna kill. Oh no, not enough damage. Dang it. Yeah, we don't have enough damage. Yeah, even if we have enough damage, like I should have put a double chance step on the Phoenix. Yeah, if only my Phoenix is MLB, I can finish this in one turn. And put a Amuro attacker for a double chance step. Kill all 3 of them just now. And now I even lose. Dang it. Lose by a Barbatos. Dang it. Cannot win on the first turn. Technically, the Gundam X from the manga is a new type machine. Yeah, I heard that. You know, like when the Gundam Double X banner came out, like I wanted to pull that before the gacha actually came out. Like that's what I heard. Okay, there is a chance that a Gundam Double X is a new type machine. So I saved up, and apparently it was not. But when I saw Garrett has a very unique skill, you know, utility is always the most important, okay? Because when you play RPG games, damage and defense can be power creep, okay? They can be overcome by a newer unit, but utility is priceless, okay? It cannot be replaced. Something that every other pilot don't have, no matter how old the unit or the pilot is, whenever you need that specific job, they are the only one who can do that. So for Garrett can make a map weapon use a 0 ammo. So whenever you need that very specific situation where you need to use one extra map weapon, only Garrett can do that, okay? So he is irreplaceable, okay? No matter how long you play this game, Garrett is irreplaceable. Wing Gundam Zero is irreplaceable because of his movement map weapon. And then, you know, Shin Asuka with Super Saiyan and also Double Eraser with Super Saiyan is irreplaceable. Cheat Death ability is irreplaceable. Whenever you need that specific job, they are the only ones who can do that. A Force Chance Step and then a Support Defense on Counter, those are the things that only specific units and pilots can do. So until you have a ton of replacement, you don't have any other choice. You know, if you want that specific job, they are the only one who can do that. And even if you have multiple units who can do that, like for example, if Garrett map weapon usage come out on a different pilot in the future, what is better than one Garrett is 2 Garrett. Okay, having 2 Garrett means that you have 2 units that can use map weapon an extra 1 time. So until you have 5 Garrett, then you don't lose anything by having you know, duplicates of Garrett, because you can bring 5. Okay, so only after you have the 6 pilot who can do what Garrett can do, then you have a replacement. Okay, because that 6 person, you no longer need it if you already have 5. But if you miss any of the 5, then you need that 6 pilot, okay, to be your 5. You get what I mean? So that's why a double chance type pilot right now are a ton. You have more than 5. You have even more than 10. So you have an excess of double chain step pilot, you have an excess of double support pilot, you have an excess of double support defense pilot, you see. So previously when SSR pilot came out with double support attack and also double support defense SSR pilot, they are still a wanted pilot, okay? Like they are still good because we really do need a double support defense and double support attack pilot. But right now we have an excessive amount of them. So it's no longer needed to have a double chain step pilot. It's no longer needed to have a double support attack pilot. We have an excess of them. We can just put any UR pilot and they all have double support attack. Yeah. So yeah, that's the rule of every single RPG games and every gacha games. You know, do an SR supporter ship on who? On this guy? Wait, we already used up our chance, right? On this guy. Let me just reset this guy first. We will see. Like, I'm gonna try again on that guy. We're gonna use an SR supporter on this guy. See if we can get a better result. I don't know. We will see. Still want to try on that one. Ooh, wow, SSP Sharzaku Origin. This is gonna move really fast. Although this is an SSR supporter, so maybe if I use a new type machine supporter, I'm gonna be faster than him. Yeah, if he is faster than me, then oh my god, that's insane. Okay. So let me just go. Should I trap the Sharzaku or should I trap the S Gundam? I think this is already good enough. Yeah, let's just go attempt first. Okay, see if the Sharzaku Origin is faster than my new type machine buff. However, if they release the Gundam X, not double X, maybe that one can be new type machine. Yeah, maybe. Who knows? Carrot and map. I can only think about Wing Zero Custom and GP02A. Yes, but the Wing Zero Custom requires you to have high tension before you can use the map weapon. And Garrett cannot go supercharged from the very beginning. Okay, so that's too bad. You know, back then I also already predicted that why I wanted Garrett is to put on the Wing Zero Custom. But I think the reason why the God of Gacha didn't give me Garrett is because they already knew, you know, you cannot put Garrett on Wing Zero Custom. The developer already knew about that. You see, like imagine how OP a Wing Gundam is if he can use the moving map weapon twice. Wow. Yeah. So they make the Wing Gundam requires tension max or greater to use the map weapon. So only a supercharged pilot can use that Wing Zero Custom map weapon. So not Garrett. Okay, unless you use Garrett in PvE, kill a couple of enemies first, and then you use the map weapon. Yes, you can do that twice. Okay. But it's only specific for PvE then. I wonder who's the pilot that will receive the infinite chance step skill. No. I don't think there will ever be that kind of pilot. How Atlas Gundam won't be limited to one limited banner already? No. The limited unit is what makes this game alive. You know, because people gonna spend to get the limited time units. Okay, and because the limited time units is not needed for you to actually win in this game, so nobody complain if they don't get the limited time unit. Like I mean, they complain, but you still can play this game. Okay, it's not like, oh my god, this PvE stage is too hard, I need this unit specifically to clear that stage. No. Okay, because I know a game that do that. You know, like last time I played on this slide, if you don't have a specific character, then you cannot win that stage, and that sucks. Okay, because getting a character is gacha. You know, it depends on your luck. So that kind of game really force you to spend on every single unit, because you don't know, the stage comes out after the banner is already gone. Okay, so you don't know that you actually need that character. So yeah, the only way to anticipate that is to just pull on every single banner, but nobody can do that, you know, especially if you have a limited amount of money. So let's just attempt this. Okay, let's just see if the Sharzaku origin is faster than me or not. Gonna fight on. Let's go. Sharzaku origin, go. Really, he is faster. Oh my god, how much mobility you have? 18,000. Piloted by full frontal some more. Although luckily full frontal is a melee pilot, you see, so his damage not gonna be that high. Okay, it's all ranged weapon. Oh my god, 18,782 mobility. Why? Mine is 21,000 mobility. Wait, what? Wait, what? How? Wait, really? Huh? Why? Why, guys? Why? Am I missing something? Why is this guy move first? My mobility is higher. What the fuck? Hey? Why? Maybe they hide the boost? Huh? Why? Why can this happen? Look at that. The Alex even move in between my unit. Yeah, this is 20,000. Yeah, that makes sense. If that guy moves in between my units, that is 20,000. But what happened with this guy? Is there any ability that guarantee that this guy move first? Is it? No. Why? Why though? Why? Reaction? Must be reaction stats. No, I don't think full frontal has a high reaction. Look at that. His reaction is only 569. My Amuro has higher. In a higher mobility unit. Is this magic? I had a hard time figuring that out too when I was messing with the MLBUR Destiny. Huh? What? Sin has too much high reaction style. Yeah, but this one doesn't make sense. Why? Let me just check your stats later in the score page. Nice, my high new can reach the narrative. Ooh, preemptive strike. Yeah, nice. Go Phoenix! Kill them all. Okay, we're actually missing one more. So I'm gonna give a double chance step pilot on the Phoenix then. You're gonna use the exact same formation, but a double chance step pilot on the Phoenix. Okay, and maybe use the Vertigo on the high new Gundam. Oh, wait. Oh, I won. Yeah. He got killed on a counter attack. Yeah, highest score. Nice. Yeah, I forgot. He still hasn't moved yet. So he died on a counter attack. Yeah, hey, look at that. We're done with tonight's Master League. I mean, like the today's reset. So we're gonna wait until the reset, you know. So we're gonna go to Eternal Road now. Hey, wait, I forgot the score page. Yeah, let me check the Shiarzaku origin in the score page. Like, what is his stats? Let me pause too right now. Okay. Oh, okay, this is the correct stats. Oh my god, 22,000. What happened with the number just now then? Yeah, look at these stats, okay? This is the correct one, okay? 22,000 mobility. With an SSR supporter. Imagine like if I give him a limited supporter, MLB. I think he can reach 30,000 mobility. Yeah, this is the fastest unit in this game. And it is not even piloted by Shiar Origin. You know, Shiar Origin gives 50% more, 15% more mobility to the unit. Yeah, I can reach 30,000 mobility or even higher. He still has the mobility. Why just now we saw? Yeah, why is your mobility got reduced? Maybe the AI already calculated he died at this point in time. Yeah, after he attacked, his mobility got reduced. I don't know why. Maybe he died. Maybe at this point they already conclude that this guy is dead. Oh yeah, we already know the rest. Okay. I'm gonna skip this. Okay, look at that. That is using 2-star SSR supporter, okay, and this Shiarzaku is already faster than me. Yeah, 18,000. So at the beginning, what buff did he get to get to 22,000? Why? Let me check my narrative. Yeah, my narrative have higher mobility. What did he get just now? To get a freaking 21,000 mobility. What was it? Nothing. Why his mobility can change like that? Is this a bug? I don't know. Why? Why though? He doesn't have any ability that can change his mobility. But anyway, let's just I want to MLB this guy. But let's just do Eternal Road for now. Okay. We have nothing to do or yeah, I can grind this stage. Yeah, nice. More IP. I haven't finished this Gundam Age stats. This one already done. Okay, now that one I'm gonna save until reset. Or should I finish the challenge stage? Yeah, let's just finish the challenge stage. I've already finished this one. Okay, I haven't finished this one. Let's just finish the challenge stage first. Challenge stage, go VV, do the hard challenge stage missions. Yeah, maybe we finish this and still have a time. We're gonna do the challenge hard stage mission. Because I also want to rest a little bit. You see, yeah, nowadays I feel very tired. Let me check WhatsApp. Stage selection. Yeah, whenever I check my WhatsApp, it's always about work. That's why sometimes I don't want to check my WhatsApp. Okay, work is finished. What is happening with this? The stages with clear the stage with X text. Okay, let me try one. Normal, you have Phoenix or not? Yeah, I have. How to use the skill properly? See, just click on it. I mean, what else? Just click on it. People saying Phoenix got nerfed and the whole narrative Gundam. No. If any, they actually buff the narrative. You know, they buff this guy, the most useless guy in this game. They buff him to have this. You see, he doesn't have this previously. Okay, the NTD level 1. So now he has this. At the very least, he has this thing. When taking damage from a special weapon, reduce enemy awaken by 30%. So not as good as the Phoenix, but this is a durability unit to begin with. So he's already strong, survivability wise. So reducing enemy awaken by 30% is a nice addition. Okay. So right now he is an okay tank. He becomes an okay tank. But still, like, I haven't actually tested him because he is at 0 limit break. So if he is at 0 limit break, then other SSR MLB units are better than him. Although I can 1-star him, but I don't know if I do want to do that. You see, I'm just gonna keep him here for now, just like the double O racer. Okay. So yeah, where was I? In here. Let's go. I'm just not sure what's best mechanic for the skill. There is nothing different. What is the mechanic? Like, you know, you click on the skill. Once you run out of chance step to move anymore, you will get a last effort movement. You know, you can move one more time at the end. So if you kill someone, I mean, like, whether you get a chance step or not after killing someone, if you already click on the skill, it doesn't affect the result. Okay, the skill will only get triggered once you no longer get any movement. Okay, and then it will give you one extra movement. So whether you kill someone or not, you know, if you kill someone, you will get a chance step, and then you can move again and attack again and do anything again just like normally. But after that, then if you no longer get a chance step after killing someone again for the second time, then your skill, your unit skill will be used. Okay, you can move one more time and that's it. You cannot attack, you cannot use skill. But if you don't kill someone, that means that you don't get a chance step, then your turn should have ended there, and the skill unit will trigger and give you an extra movement again. Okay, so basically just that. Okay, there's only that thing is the only thing that's gonna happen to your unit once you use the unit skill. And that's it. You know, nothing fancy, no trick, tidak ada tipu muslihat di skillnya. So just click on it and then you just use it. So no third attack, yeah, no third attack. Okay, no third attack. So it is best when used by AI, not by us. For us, it's only repositioning, so it's quite okay if we want to reposition our unit. Okay, we can do a lot of advanced strategy with it. But the best one is when it's being used by AI in Master League, because now for the very first time and maybe for the last time, we have finally a unit who runs away from the enemy. Okay, We have never ever have a unit who decides to run away from the enemy. This is the only unit who run away from enemy. So strategy wise, it can trigger kind of like a very unique strategy, you know, like luring the enemy to chase for the Phoenix, or you can remove the Phoenix to not be the target of the enemy's attack, so the enemy have no choice but to attack our tank or our any other unit, you see. So all kinds of possibilities just happen. Okay. Constant work from phone. Are you merchant or it VV? I don't know, like what is considered as a merchant, you know, like does a administrator count as merchant? I don't know. In Master League, why some unit can attack first when it's not in his turn? Huh? What do you mean in his turn? Like, he will attack first if he is in his turn. Like, it all depends on the mobility. Like, if he attack first, then it is his turn. What do you mean attack first, then it is not his turn? If he attack first, then it is his turn. At first I think can do third attack. Yeah, I also thought it's gonna do a third attack, but no. Ya, tapi AI-nya bakal move kemana kalau di Master League? Menjauh. He will move to the furthest position from the enemy. Okay. Ntar malah nyamper kerumunan. Nggak mungkin. Nggak akan mungkin nyampe ke kerumunan. So if the enemy is on your left and on your top, you will go to the bottom right corner. If the enemy is at your right and your bottom, you're gonna move to the top left corner. Okay? So the Phoenix will basically just run away to the furthest away position from every single enemy. Preemptive attack maybe. What preemptive attack? Who? Oh, what YD means? Yeah. Attack, some unit can attack first when not in his turn. I don't know, but it doesn't. I mean, like, I don't know how he rephrased it, but it is not a turn if it is a preemptive strike. It is the order of attacking. Just had word that my surgery is scheduled for Monday. Miss me like, okay, good luck, Calomores. Hopefully everything turns out okay. Kagali. Kirayamete. Mula Flaga. Go. This is why I sometimes need to strengthen my other series aside from New Type Machine. Like, if I cannot use my New Type Machine, they're all weak. You can see, like, from this team. Yum, 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 yum. I'm already sleepy. But we need to wait 1 more hour. Come on. Oh, I see. Thanks for explanation how the Phoenix runaway scenario. Tomorrow we'll try using him on Master League. Yeah, go ahead, use him. Like, it's gonna make your Master League unpredictable, you know. Sometimes it's fun, sometimes it's not. So it depends on you. Like, do you enjoy losing or not? I myself do enjoy losing. Vivi, how many pouring have you murdered in your entire life? Not that many. Not that many actually. I don't really make a lot of character in Ragnarok Online, so I don't kill a lot of pouring. You can see from how I play my Gundam, or if you see my channel, like you can see all of my other gacha games. You know, like I'm not a guy who reset from the very beginning. You see, so I don't make a lot of account. I don't make a lot of character. I'm the type who just make one and just go all the way out. Like whatever happens, you see. So yeah, in Ragnarok Online also I only have maybe played just 3 class my whole life, you know, three character, and that's it. I have played Rogue, I've played Wizard, I've played Paladin, that's all. Yeah, I do enjoy experimenting on Master League. Yeah, then you're gonna have fun with the Phoenix. No, I always wonder if Nicole is a guy or a girl. This Nicole. Is this a guy or a girl? Guy. Okay. Because when he died, who get very angry last night was it Shani or Isaac? I forgot. When Nicole died, somebody get very angry. Like, are they gay? Atrun angry. Oh, Atrun. Okay. Because they call it his teammate. Yeah, but the angry part is kind of like, how to say, like overreaction, kind of. You see, like when his other friend died, he doesn't react like that. Only when Nicole died, then he react like that. See. Like Sunny also died, right? Sunny and the other guy. Wait, Sunny is the enemy. Wait, is Sunny is the enemy? Well, I forgot. I mean, like Atrun has 3 teammates, right? 2 of them died, if I remember. When the other guy died, Atrun is not as angry as when Nicole died. Sunny is Atrun and Kira's enemy. Yeah. I mean, like not Sunny. Like there are 3 allies, right, with Atrun, and I think 2 of them died. Yeah, I only wait. Was it 2? Kind of forgot. Who is his other friend? Yeah, I don't know. Like that, he has 3 friends, right? Like Isaac is one of them, and I think the Arca is one too. I think the Arca is like, wait, is Nicole the only one died? I don't remember the Sid story. The other guy died, but he wasn't killed by Kira. Miguel and Nicole. Yeah. See, Isaac and Arca didn't die in universe. Yeah. In universe, only Nicole died out of 3 Atrun squad mates. And it's 2 usually. The other guy died, but he wasn't killed by Kira. Yeah. See, told you. There is another guy who died, but Atrun did not get as angry as when Nicole died. So yeah, romance. Miguel had to die because TM revolution. Okay, but still, you see what I mean, right? He tried to hijack the strike, but the legendary captain killed him. Murray Ramirez. Oh, Murray, yeah. Okay, and Atrun did not get as angry to Murray because she is a girl. What? Same VA. Maybe they want to cut budget. Kill the other guy. Oh, I just realized now, they make your unit looks blue when you're underwater. Ah, okay. Your unit goes bluish when they are underwater. Yeah, I just realized now. And also a little bit wavy, like there's a wavy animation. All TM Revolution characters have to die as soon as they get introduced. Plus his other teammates is not his friend, Nicole is his friend. Okay, they had to pay TM Revolution for singing opening song. Ramirez is one of the best ship captains. Oh really? Why? Why is he the best ship captain? I don't know, like because I only see their story from the novel version of the Eternal. So I don't know how they fight, But looking at how Bright Noah is in every single series, I think Bright Noah is the best captain. He survives. That's what matters. He survived for so many series, and he keep being the captain. That means that he has proven his worth, right? Right? I think. I totally forgot Steve stories. I watched it a long time ago. Lol. Yes. See, because best physics. Don't ask, it's not her story or her background. It's like Sumeragi, but is he good dad though? It depends, Like, even if he is not a good dad, I don't know, like Hathaway didn't really turn out to be that bad, He joined the revolution, yes, like he actually breaks what his father already built, like his father built the EFSF to be as it is right now, but he tried to stop the EFSF. But we all know that sometimes the EFSF is the bad guy, you see. So Hathaway, I don't know, like I might need to watch the Hathaway series, to know whether he actually is in the correct or in the wrong there. But it's a revolution, right? So they actually believe that what they believe is right. So I don't know what that is, Bry is a good dad. Hathaway just sucks. Bry Noah is not a good captain. He slaps his pilots. Suragi is a tactician, but piloting the ship as a captain. Ramius is the best. Oh, okay. He slaps his pilot. No, I actually agree with Bry Noah slapping his pilot. You see, because Amuro sucks. Amuro is the bad guy here. Shar is the good guy, So Amuro deserved that slap. Amuro is just a kid, He whines, and so Bright slapped him. And I really felt he deserved that, Like I'm very, how to say, it's satisfying for me to see that Amuro gets slapped. Bry is a good dad if you consider Kishimoto a good dad. We're comparing captains. Yeah, Raxia, we're comparing captains. Bry is not a good father. He neglects his family. They say movie branches out of the OG story, like CCA. I'm not sure the dude dropping a colony on Earth is the good guy. No. That depends on the perspective, Like, if you already have, like even right now, I feel like the world has too many people, Sometimes something like how like if you watch the Marvel, Thanos, you can understand his logic, right? Like there are too many people in the universe, So just kill half of them and make it fair. Randomize it. Yeah, it's true. Like I mean, like if you totally don't use your heart and only use your brain, yeah, that's a totally valid way of thinking. You see. Then I agree, Rami is the best captain. No, I know, Rakskia. You agree that Ramius is the best captain because he has two very good points. Okay, so yeah. Henken is best, has good taste. Spoken like the Mad Titan. Yeah, spoken like the Mad Titan. Wow, Mad Baby. Yeah, but it's true, right? Ramius has two good personality, two very good personality. Shh. If you don't understand, you better don't understand. Just keep it that way. Kucing Garong is out of control. No wonder he has copied on his name. Sumeragi is second best, but it's very tight with Ramius. Okay. Sumeragi is the 00 captain, right? Yeah, I don't know how they fight too. Oh wait, like I also have one favorite captain, Orga, yeah. Orga is a really nice captain. He look after his crewmates. You see, like he very cares about his friends and crewmates. So yeah, I like Orga. Yes, Orga is the best captain because of the plot. But have you seen the Sid anime? Did you watch the OP intro songs? No. No, I saw the Sid story, like a part of it here and there, and I don't really like it. You see, because all the part that people highlight is where Kira is shouting at Atrun, and when Atrun is shouting at Kira, and they all like shouting at each other, and I don't like that kind of movie. It's like watching Sasuke and Naruto. You see, like it's a plot story for kids. Biscuit, Ibo Orga, IBO Orga, yeah, IBO Orga. If you watch, Oh, I know, Sid is my favorite series after Double O. Asura. You see, yeah, Nico, you get what I mean, right? Like the fuck. Okay, he's bad at season 2. He felt like a gambling addict rushing through things without his brains. Yeah. But still, like he finally regret his decision, But I like how he, even though he is rushing through things, like, eventually what he wanted is for the best of his crewmates, right? So, yeah. Who agrees it is worse or Destiny? Me. Yeah, for me, Sid is the worst series for me. I totally don't like Sid series. Oh, maybe those are some of my favorite Sid parts, lol. The fuck. Every one stage is SRW, you reenact that part. So Kira and Arthur just have those lines. Imagine 3/4 of that. Sid is my favorite Gundam pilot. I think Sin kind of okay. Like Sin is kind of like a plot twist of a story, Like a good guy turn bad, then turn good, and then turn bad, and then turn good. See? But yeah, nothing tops the cringiest shouting of Kira and Atrun. Like when I saw that part. Kira has plot armor. Shin is a much better pilot. Yeah, Shin got scum story-wise because of Kira Yamete. Sid Freedom redeemed Shin for me. Shin screams a lot. Bad plot on Destiny. It's just bad. Little shouting of names again in Sid Freedom. Yeah, see? Like, dude, I totally don't like the Sid series because of all the shouting. Like why can't they just be quiet? You see, just pilot your Gundam, kill everything, be quiet. Just like Char. Just don't talk much, just kill everything on sight. That's it. Drop a colony, kill everything. That's all. don't talk too much. You see. My favorite captain, Jamil Net. Oh yeah, Jamil is also quite okay. I love at that. Destiny should be like Zeta. Just this will be Kira should still be the hero. Sid Freedom is terrible compared to Sid and Destiny. Yeah, I think we can conclude from our chat tonight that, for Sid series, there is no in between. People just like it or just hate it. There is no in between. So nice to see Altrun punch Kira. I just like the shoots from GSD. What is it, Van here? More callbacks to UC designs. It's supposed to be seat because we done. Oh yeah. I like it. I accept its flaws. Just the design are just good. Yeah, they serve a punch. I don't know. Like even until now. Oh no, now I can differentiate. But even no. There's still one that I cannot differentiate. Like if I see Freedom and Strike Freedom without the name on it, I might still be confused. Which one is the Freedom and which one is the Strike Freedom? You know. Because the design is almost the same, just like the Justice, you know, the Justice and the Infinite Justice. Yeah, Justice and Infinite Justice. I don't know what's the difference. They suck for me. The design it's almost identical. I think if you're talking about the design wise, I think the Wing series is the best. Yeah. The Wing series has the best design for me. They all have their theme, you know. So they are all different from each other. And even the upgraded version is totally different from the previous version. You see? Wing series is iconic. Well, like Stargazer is good. Wait, the Strike Freedom has gold. Yeah. Now that you mention it, there is only that gold stripe that differentiates a Freedom with a Strike Freedom. Like really, if I watch that Gundam from far away, like imagine if I am Char, you know, like I live in the Gundam world, you know, like I'm riding a Zaku, looking at a Freedom from far away, and you ask me to see the gold stripe, like no, I cannot see that. Before he shoot me to death. Are they different suits? Freedom don't have gold wings. Yeah, they are supposed to be different suits, right? The Freedom and the Strike Freedom, because the Freedom got destroyed, right? We don't have gold wings. Just look for the bling. I can tell the designs of one. I was saying for targets. Wings is iconic. For me, wing is aesthetic, not one's on frame. Very thematic. Yeah. See, like I told you. So the design is very thematic. Wing design is very iconic. This game makes with feather wing is weird. I mean, like if you're talking about feather wing is logically not a robot kind of thingy, you know, like we have an even weirder thing. You see, like a cloth on a robot, and then there is a wing, like Strike Freedom wing is just a particle. You see, like a lot of things doesn't make sense in this game. Like even a unit can throw Kamehameha out of his hand. Like where is the logic of using a Kamehameha from your hand? Honestly, of all the series I had recognized the AG, the story goes nowhere. Doesn't matter if you exactly if you met Freedom as Freedom death anyway. Otherwise I can say no, the art is not my favorite. Unless you're Shara stuff. Yeah. But yeah, do you get my logic, right? Like, dude, if I see you, like for example in here, you see, there is a Freedom Gundam in here, but if I just to look at this small unit, you know, I cannot differentiate which one is a Freedom and which one is a Strike Freedom. If the unit is this small. Shark can survive even when using inferior suits. Particles still survive, but feathers? Yeah, why not feather using particles? You know, just imagine the particles make a shape of a feather with a white color. Can still happen, right? Do I bring Strike Freedom in here? No, right? One of them is a windmill. Yeah, one of them is a windmill. There is also a Buddha Gundam, you know. Yeah, like I don't know. The Mobile Fighter G Gundam is the weirdest. And then what else? What else? Unicorn is still okay, right? The Unicorn. Yeah, Unicorn is still okay. Then the other Gundam still logically okay. You know, like the Stardust Memory, the Thunderbolt. Logically speaking, they are all okay. They make sense. Yeah. The rest, not so much. But not though, those feathers are made out of metal. They say wings came from Tolgi's Flugel. And wings are made of nanomachine. See, like they already think about that. They make a logic out of nothing. Can't wait for Stargazer. It's probably the only unique unit in the Seed series. Yeah, we will see later if what they gonna release in the Stargazer. I totally have no idea about the Stargazer story. Yeah, that Fish Gundam also sure. G-Gundam can be racist at times. Like when Unicorn is like, when G-Gundam racism is bad. But that's the thing about racism. I think I talked about this in 2 days ago on my live stream, right? Like people are racist by nature, you know. Like it's not always a bad thing. You see, like we differentiate people by race. And it's a valid thing to group people by race if you mean good about it, you see. So the Mobile Fighter G Gundam, because they are fighting amongst countries. You see, like if you watch football, not football, I mean soccer. For those of you who are in America, you know, if you watch soccer, then you know, like you are all racist because oh my God, those are Italians, beat the Italians. I love the French, and oh my God, the what else? What other country? You know, you are all racist. You are fighting race against race. You see. So yeah, people are all racist, but it's this thing about the Mobile Fighter G Gundam. You see, they are fighting amongst countries, so obviously they gonna showcase you like the specialty from each country, and each country have different specialty. Obviously, like you're not gonna put a cowboy on an Asian country for very obvious reason. Like Gundam Maxter obviously not gonna come from Indonesia. If they have a Gundam from Mexico, I bet he has a sombrero. Again, for a very obvious reason, you're not gonna see a Thailand Gundam wearing a sombrero. Nano machine, nothing about those huge ass feathers. Nano. This time one of those feathers fall, they lose $2 million. I love Gigan. I think I find it more humorous at times. Creativity wise, I still like Build Fighter. Oh yeah, Build Fighter is nice, you know. Like they try to connect with the younger kids, you know, in reality. Like Gundam is very, very sci-fi, you know. So if they want to make it more like a toy to connect with, people who love realism. So yeah, obviously the Build Fighter is good. Yeah. Tequila Gundam. Tequila Gundam has a sombrero. Yep, yes. Tequila Gundam. You get what I mean. So racist is not always bad, you know. Racist is fun. You see, like we actually accept differences. you know. And this is what makes everything good. It's what makes everything unique and fun. So it's not always bad. Actually, it started off as not bad, you know. Only if you really do mean to be racist for a bad thing, then it is bad. You see, I remember there was a Gundam with a boat. I can't remember the name. Basically, Gundam anime is just tools for selling toys. Agree or not? I know every children movie is always like that. Do you know Hasbro Entertainment? You know, Hasbro has been living from selling toys from movies. Okay, they do sometimes do the opposite. They make the toys first and then make the movie. Okay. So it has been, I think if you go to Netflix, I don't know if Netflix still has it. Let me check it, you know, Netflix. The Toy That Made Us. The title is The Toy That Made Us. The Toy That Made Us. Netflix. Yeah, if you have Netflix, go watch The Toys That Made Us. Let me type in here. The Toys That Made Us. It's a very nice movie in Netflix. Okay, it tells you the history of toys. Okay, so it's a very nice a movie. Okay, if you do want to know why Gundam make toys and why Gundam makes movies. Okay. As long as race is not go into discrimination, that is. Yeah. I think. Yeah. That's the word for it. Yeah. If you racist and discriminate people, then yeah, it's bad. Race is not bad. PV 2026. Yes. Transformers. Is why they kill some of them every season. Why that Transformers movie? A lot of season 1 Transformers died. As a recommendation, we'll try to watch later. If you call a Gundam a Transformer, are you racist? It means the character's toy has stopped production. Yeah, but they're gonna make a new toy, you know. So if they kill a character and then make a new one, it's so that you buy a new toy. So you don't play with the exact same toy over and over again. Like for example, if you have a movie, like imagine Gundam, okay? Gundam has been around for how many years? 35 years, right? It has been around for 35 years. So imagine in that 35 years, you only have 5 Gundam. Imagine that, okay? Everybody just gonna buy 5 Gunpla and that's it, okay? They're gonna play the same 5 Gunpla their whole life. They can kill Optimus Prime though. 46 years, I think. Okay, it's even longer than that. Really? It has been 46 years? Oh my god. It's that long. Wow. I thought Gundam came out around 80 something or 70 something. Has it been around 46 years? Really? Oh yeah. Hey, wait. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how many years Gundam has been around. PB, do you know how many times they really re-released the same Gundam? Gundam 48 was a while ago. Okay. Yes. But really, imagine this, you know, they re-release the same Gundam, but sometimes some people think that, oh, I already have this Gundam, okay? This one comes with a different weapon, but I can live without a different weapon. So yeah, I don't want to buy it. That's all. Like, you know, unless you are a hardcore Gundam fan, then, like, for example, if you like, I don't know, like, can you imagine, like, maybe those of you who are a Sith fans, you know, maybe you do buy like 5 different Freedom Gundam. You know, this Freedom Gundam has a shiny metal effect. This Freedom Gundam has, you know, a plastic material. This Freedom Gundam can shine or turn on the lights. Okay, blah blah blah. But there are people who are like, you know, it's freedom. I only need one. I only need one copy and that's it. Just the original one without any hanky panky. That's all. You see? So yeah, those kind of guy exist. So if you only have 5 Gundam for 46 years, then some people can only buy 5 and that's it. Oh, Grandpa Gundam has a lot. Gundam MK2 is really a marketing genius. Everything has been around 40 plus years. So basically, it's freedom. But gold, just the color and you have 2 different Gunpla to sell. Yes, bro, I got different MG of bootlegs and Bandai and metal build. Oh my god, you are all hardcore fan. For me, no matter how I like a unit so much, I only want one copy of them and that's it. I mean the physically, the physical toy. That's why I buy the best, the one that I like the most. Like if I like MGSD, then I just buy the MGSD and that's it. I don't buy the big version. Yes, I do want to buy all new Gundam. How do you know? Gundam MK2 AU color and Gundam MK2 Titans color. No fuck. Just buy the same unit and just use spray paint. Just paint them yourself. Different color. That's why I think Base Freedom looks better than S Freedom. I only get kids from MSI. Like the problem with one copy thinking is I guess making a better version. Maybe do you build Gunpla? I did like a long time ago. Right now I am currently building the Barbatus and that's it. I only buy one and it's been almost 1 year. I haven't finished it yet. See, I have life. Hey hey hey, you all don't have. Hey hey hey. Shh. Can you show us your collection? You only want to see one Barbatus? Is it? A broken Barbatus? It's not even finished yet. Yeah, a long time ago, I actually collected an SD Gundam, like all the chibi version. I had the Gundam X, I had the Comfort, I had the Tallgeese, I had there was Tallgeese one. I had the Zaku, I had the Char Zaku, and then I had the Zaku 2 and the Char Zaku, and then I had the what was it? I forgot. Yeah, I think those are the only ones I remember. Yeah, and then I throw them away. Freedom has 2.0, which Barbatus? I think the 6th version. Yeah, the Barbatus. It says on the box it's a battle form. I don't know, but I think now that I played the game, I think it's the 6th form. The one with the huge mace weapon. Wait, I think he started with a huge mace weapon, so everyone has a huge mace weapon. All the Barbatus. I don't know which one is that. Life says the guy working day and night. I review SD Gundams, even Ariel and Caliban. Well, I'm glad they bring the Caswell Gundam in this game. It was my first MG in it. Oh, nice then. Yeah, back then when I bought Gundam, I didn't even watch a Gundam movie, I just like it. And I did watch the Wing Gundam, but everything I bought, only the Tallgeese comes from Wing Gundam, and the rest I didn't even know what they are. The Comfort, the Gundam X. I just saw the unit and it looks good, and that's it. I just bought it. My 2 sons break all of my Gunpla collection on 3 days. Wow. Oh my god, that sucks a lot. Long time ago, Gunpla was very cheap. That's why I bought them. Nowadays, Gunpla is very expensive. So yeah, no more playing with Gunpla. Just like Lego, Lego a long time ago was very cheap. Nowadays, oh my god, Lego is just freakingly expensive. SF was my first RG, but man, RG is not my cup of tea to build. RG is so small. I just collect the capsule toys nowadays. Oh yeah, talking about capsule, I miss the SD Gundam capsule fighter. I wish they continue with that one. It's a really fun game. Why is this hard story takes so long? Dang it! I think we are not gonna have a chance to do any hard mission. The challenge mission. This is why, guys, I don't have the time to even finish my own challenge story, not even the eternal road. This is how long it takes to clear this thing. Oh, that one is really fun. They are cheap, possible, and good to put on your desk. Yeah, I mean, that's the only purpose you have for a Gunpla, right? Like after you build them, you already have no purpose for them. You only make them do pose and that's it. Just admire them. And have only China server. I remember that. Not through SD and HG, Gunpla is still cheap. The MG and MGS, they have always been expensive. Now even the SD and HG is kind of expensive now. Like a long time ago, I remember I can buy with my children pocket money buy a Gunpla, but it was the SD one. So yeah, I'm going to rooms where everyone uses the lowest rarity units to fight. Oh yeah, and you know what, like. You do know how I theory craft on games, right? I know how to exploit things. So back then, among all the high rarity units, I am the one who's been killing them with the lowest rarity one. I use the GM sniper. Like I think a lot of you who has been in my live stream, like you've already heard this story over and over again. But for those of you who haven't heard about it, like in a capsule fighter, the GM sniper is the strongest there. The GM sniper. Why? Because just like any other gacha games, like a low rarity unit is the easiest to upgrade. You see? So when everybody just gacha all the high rarity units and only have them at 0 limit break, you see, I actually have a maximum limit break SP converted GM sniper. And back then, a snipe weapon actually deals the strongest damage. So a GM sniper, when I upgraded it, because it uses the cheapest material, so I have a lot of them, so I just maxed out his attack with a snipe shooting from outside the map. I cannot even see the enemy. In the capsule fighter, I cannot even see the enemy. Like they are on the fog. They are outside the fog, and I can already lock onto them because of my range as a sniper. So I just shoot them from outside their range, from outside the map, and they die in one shot. GM sniper is RGMJ gun. So world's strongest unit in Eternal. No, the Eternal is different. That's why in Eternal I'm still waiting for the day they actually release a UR unit with a snipe map weapon. You see, Like if they release that unit and has a higher power than the current snipe weapon, at least like, just like GP02A, a unit with a snipe map weapon with a 7,000 weapon power, then definitely I'm gonna go all out on that unit. Because a map weapon is unblockable, unavoidable, uncounterable, you can never miss on a snipe weapon because it's a map weapon, And if you can one-shot your enemy with a map weapon, then that's it. Nothing can block you from killing the enemy's strike freedom. SD Geo, no, SD CF, SDGCF, yeah, SD Gundam Capsule Fighter. We were talking about SD Gundam Capsule Fighter. And also I haven't had the chance to play that shooting Gundam game. Yeah, the one that plays like Valorant. And they already closed that one. Haven't got a chance to play it. I bet if I go there again, I'll probably gonna use a GM sniper again. Shooting people from the furthest range is really fun. They don't even know what hit them. Oh yeah, maybe someday I'm gonna play again the Sniper Elite. Yeah. Sniper Elite is a fun game. Hey. China has the Capsule Fighter online. Oh, they still have it right now? But if it has a language barrier, then it sucks. Gundam Capsule Fighter. Let me see. Oh my god, it's so long ago. I searched Google about SD Gundam Capsule Fighter and the video came out 2011. Oh my god, that's so nostalgic. The fuck, a Zaku walking around. An SD Zaku walking around. Oh my god, it's so cute. Zaku is so cute. I love Zaku. I think one very huge reason why I love the SD Gundam is because of a Zaku. Like looking at a fat, bald Zaku, walking around, I just love it. It's so cute. I think you can see it from my cat avatar, Like I do look like a Zaku. With Sniper Elite, I don't know. Like, I'm gonna just find one, the one that is free to play, I think, or the cheapest one, or the one I already get for free. I don't know. We will see. They probably stealth and good melee people will delete you. And yes, the SDs. Yeah. But it depends, Like, if I cannot detect the stealth melee people, then I deserve to die. And then after that, I respawn and just find another good spot. Yes, the SDCF is updated. They got Mighty Freedom. Oh, now you're so old, PV. The fuck? Where did that come from? Let me auto form this. Ta-da! Okay. Oh. Yeah, I managed to reach 200,000 score in Master League. Others are watching about that. Oh, nice. Yeah, congrats. I have 2 eyes though. Yeah, that's true. That's why Qbeli shoots me more. Qbeli, but I'm not pointy like Qbeli. Also like Qbeli. Qbeli, Kshatriya, Queen Manta, Zaku to Zazabi, Sinanju. Why is my favorite units are all bad guys? I remember back in SDCF in the early days, using Psycho Gundam to terrorize people with his insane melee range. Oh yeah, yeah. Like Qbeli, but you got no butt. Wait, Qbeli, is that technically a butt, a skirt, or a tail? I think you can consider Qbeli butt as a skirt, right? It's a skirt, not a tail. I use nothing but Gundam 00MS units. I have SSR 00MLB supporter. It's held. Oh yeah, nice. Qbeli is shaped like a bird, so it should be a tail of sorts. Yeah, I don't know. But it does have the side and the front part, right? So isn't it technically a skirt? Like if it is a tail, it only comes out at the back. Bird, not a wasp. Yeah, it's more like a wasp, right? That's why the funnel it shoots Qbeli very much, but it feels like a bee colony. Yeah. And that's why, like, it's a very genius design, you know. Like whoever came up with Qbeli design, I love that. You see how he can imagine a wasp becoming like that as a robot. Hey, when will they bring Diao-chan Qbeli here? Oh yeah. Diao-chan Qbeli. It's very pretty, you know. Yeah, Qbeli is very good design. At least the Qbeli makes sense. We're bad guy glazer. Imagine the Zeong. One eye when the Switzer has a divider in the middle. It does fancy many rival pilots and units. Yeah, I don't know. Like all of my favorite units are mostly rivals. Faster! We only have one more stage to win. Qbeli makes sense. Wing Feather does not make sense. So do you think controlling like hundreds of mini drone is possible? No, in the movie they make it as the power of a new type, being able to control those things. But I don't know, like just imagine, controlling each and every one of them in your head. I don't think it's ever possible, that kind of thing. Well, problem with this game is I mostly like melee units. Yeah, that's your problem. So that's in the Master League. Only knew you're the bad cat. Was very racist cat. 2 minutes into new days on my country. Yeah, same. It's already new day now. Shit. I still have one more stage to finish. I'm just gonna do that in my own time. It's just after this we're gonna go back to the Master League. Let's go. And who do you want to see? Like, I've already shown you the strength of the Phoenix, even at limit break 1. Given the correct supporter, it is as strong like that, and also given the correct pilot, that's the strength. Basically, my Phoenix 1-star strength comes from the pilot, from Yona. So if you do pull the Phoenix, the Yona pilot, then the SSR Phoenix can be a really good alternative for him to pilot on. It's insanely strong, piloted by Yona. Hey, you never know, there are documented people that remember everything that happened every day in their life. Their brain is sweet. I am one of them. But I still won't be able to control that many drones at once. I still remember my baby crate. Like me playing in my baby crate, I still remember that. I can vividly imagine like the place, what am I doing back then, and then my parents come in, etc., etc. I can still remember everything. I missed that. Can you show off your Phoenix again? The fuck? Okay, well, good night everyone, have fun. Okay, good night somebody. Yes, please, just want to see Phoenix on action. Okay, it's called HSAM, highly superior autobiographical memory. Okay, you can control. Have you tried it though, BB? No, just imagine here. Like if somebody told you, if you suddenly have a wing, it is as if controlling your own hand. So just imagine you having 4 hands now. Yes, I can imagine having 4 hands and then controlling those 4 hands. Yes, I can imagine that. But imagine having 1,000 hands. You see, like, can you move each one of them separately, doing a very different thing all together at once? You cannot even use 2 of your hands properly if you are multitasking 2 things at once. Sometimes, you see, like 1,000 of them, you're probably gonna need to stop some of them, So that's what I imagine, Just imagine having 1,000 arms. Or imagine like right now, you have 4 limbs, right? You imagine, just do something like your right hand is cooking, your left hand is writing, your right leg is playing soccer, your left leg is riding a bicycle. Can you do that? Some people can't even use one hand properly. Yes, I told you, when you are focusing, like your brain, you see, like if your right hand is cooking and your left hand is writing, a totally different thing. Like when you are focusing, oh no, this egg is going to get burned. You're gonna focus on your right hand first, okay? Your left hand gonna stop. That's only 2 hands. Imagine having 1,000 of that. Oh, maybe it's a new time. It's like you name a date and they can tell you the weather on that day, the news that happened. It's crazy. Oh yeah, it's more like a photographic memory, So yeah, like obviously I'm not at the level of that one, but I do have a very good memory, you know. But still, yeah, something like controlling 1,000 limbs is not possible. Like, because you only have one brain, you know. So when you are focusing on something, you know, you need to stop the other things. Unless you also have 1,000 brain, and that's it is a totally different story. Well, you have 20 fingers, I don't see the problem here. Yeah. Move each one of them separately. Try that. You know, like you know, people who can flip coins with their hands. You know, like they also need to totally focus on their finger to be able to flip coins between their fingers like that. But they can only do that one at a time. Like, you know, if you flip fingers with one hand, then that's it. You know, with two hands, that's it. But it's because you are flipping finger, the exact same job. Like, for example, like if you are cooking with right hand, like cooking egg with the right hand, and cooking like rice on the left hand, they are both cooking. Okay, they still almost use the same movement. Okay, so you don't need to separate them. But if you do a totally different thing, then your brain cannot handle, you know. Even like, you know, if you watch circus, you know, even a circus people, they seem to be able to do a lot of things at once. But if you watch closely, they are actually doing it one by one, you know. Yeah, but Centipede can control all of those 1,000 legs. They move in the same movement. Just like when you're running, you see, like when you're running, yes, you both of your legs doing the same thing. But can your right leg running and while your left leg swimming? No, I don't think so. Can you rub your stomach with your left hand and tap the top of your head with your right? People can say, maybe I can imagine doing it, so no way other people can do it. Right, for moving the ring finger while moving another finger, most people can do it. But all the funnel focus on one thing, murder. Yeah, but sometimes you do see the funnel moving in a different direction, you know. Like they all move in a different direction, shooting from a different angle. You see, controlling those things all together. Like if they shoot from the same angle, like, you know, like when you watch the Witch from Mercury, if you see the aerial Gundam, the funnel circle around the aerial and shooting into one direction. Yes, I can imagine that happening. But for something like Qbli, like sending the funnel surrounding the enemy and then shooting from totally different angle, each one of them, if it's controlled by one guy, how? How can you make every single one of them move like 1 degree to the left, 1 degree to the right, you know, and shoot pinpoint into one single spot, you know? Like if you're saying that just point on that one single shot and the drone follow it, then it's already controlled by AI, not you. You are not the one controlling that. No fun is going off cookie run. Well, I just target like hit signature, isn't it? I don't know. Like if it is targeting a hit signature, then you don't really control them, right? It's autopilot. Like there's a computer on each and every one of those funnel. Then it's not a new type thingy. Controlled by onboard ChatGPT, use AI agent. You see, like the brain is the computer. But in the movie, it is as if the new types are the one who is in control of each and every funnel. But then again, we are talking about a fantasy movie, like why do we use logic in there? Just everything doesn't make sense. Okay, so a metallic wing is also doesn't make sense, but it's there. It's a fantasy movie. So yeah, where was I? Let's see. Oh yeah, I need to use my AP on the narrative. Let's go. Hopefully I get 3 Fennecs here. No! Why the tank? Oh yeah, we haven't tried Zoltan Chive. Let's go. 8 minutes until return. Okay. Time to try Zoltan on one of our Fennecs. Let's go. Let me try on this one. I think maybe I need to change team on this one. We won, right? We just cannot kill the tank. Strong enough. Let me see. Maybe an unstoppable team with with a melee. Okay, I'm gonna use the double eraser. Maybe the Astaroth. And this one. And Zeong. No, actually not the Zeong. Yeah, this one maybe. Let's go. So I'm gonna change this pilot to Asuna. Okay. Wait, I need a tank. I don't have a tank. Let's just change the cycle. Or maybe the Astaroth. Yeah, just change the Astaroth into a tank. We need a tank. This one. Okay. So let's rearrange this one in the front, this one on the 3, this one on the 4, this one on the 2, this one. Okay, let's just go. We remember from Unicorn the funnels could be hijacked. Maybe they just installed NVIDIA chips in everywhere. They didn't just have power to prop the AI in the funnels. Yeah, they have said it works like playing a piano. No, I've played the piano, and it's not that complicated. Piano is actually easy. Because like I said, your finger is already moved in a memorized pattern. But if they told you to play a piano that you need to adjust depending on what is happening right now, then you cannot move without planning it first. That's basically it. Like playing a piano is a pre-planned program, with that. Wait, what happened just now? Let me see in the beginning. Maybe can you play the piano for us? No. Nope. You know, that's why sometimes when you see people playing a piano, they can do something else while they are playing the piano. Because before they even started playing, they already know what they are gonna press. You know. So like I said, it's a pre-planned program. So in your brain, you already know, oh, I'm gonna play this music, okay? So I'm gonna press this until the end. You already know, you already memorized the pattern, okay? Let me see. Which unit can I use to one-shot all of my enemies? Probably the new Gundam, right? Oh no, Biarlan Custom. I think Biarlan Custom can be used. Let me use some Biarlan Custom on the Psycho Zaku. Okay, Biarlan Custom. Piloted with Alan. Or this one. Yeah, they piloted by Zero. Let's go. And then this. I'm gonna change this one into another tank. Let's go. This guy. And change to EO. Okay. So I think that's it. Let's confirm. Wait, how much HP does this guy has? And the double eraser 190, 200. Yeah. So he's gonna be the aim. Yeah, the Biarlan gonna be the aim of everyone's attack. Let's see. If I put him in the middle, everyone gonna attack him, and then they're gonna all get counterattacked by the Biarlan. Leave them at low HP, and then I'm gonna finish them all off. Will that be a good strategy? Yeah, look at that, the Biarlan. Really one-shotting that. Let's see again. Door. Okay, he survived. Oh no, we missed. The fuck? Shit. Maybe if I use my new Gundam, or maybe the Phoenix, who deals higher? I hope if only I have the Phoenix and MLB right now, I could have just one shot all of them with the Phoenix. let me just change this again. Let's go back to the new type machine. And then I'm gonna use, let's see if the Sazabi can work in here. Let me see. And the new Gundam. I'm gonna compare both of them. Okay. So this one to 28,000 attack. This one 18,000 attack. Okay, yeah, totally different. let's just remove the Sazabi. So we really cannot use UR. But the advantage of the UR is absolute hit. I will never miss. Okay. So, Sunfighted by Amuro. We're gonna put it in the front. And then I'm gonna put 2 tanks at 2 and 4. Okay. 2 and 4. We're gonna put 2 tanks. But the 2 tanks need to be able to deal damage. So, who is a really good tank? This one? Can I really survive if I put Jonah in here? Or Ride maybe? Let's just put Ride on that one. And then the other one is another offensive unit, but I'm gonna use a tank pilot on it. Okay, like that. And maybe Yona on this Phoenix, because Yona has higher attack than the Ride. And so 2, 4. Here I'm gonna use a support attacker. It is one, piloted by Asuna. We're gonna make him move first, and then in here finally gonna use a Gaymalk, piloted by Char, just to sweep the enemy. Wait, he moved first. I need the Zeta to move first. So maybe this one gonna be piloted by Elan. Is that an even better? You need to choose from. Maybe the Vertigo. The Vertigo can probably be good. Let me try using the Vertigo with Amuro. Is this EFSF? No, right? No, this is Freedom. So it doesn't matter my tag. Yeah, I'm just gonna use Banana then. Or Elan. No, this is an Awaken unit. So let's just use Banana. Okay, this is it. Let's just go. Yeah, let's just go. Okay. Wait, hopefully. Wait. They're gonna aim for the Phoenix. Dang it, because the Phoenix has the lowest HP. Wait, my new Gundam. 207,000. Yeah, new Gundam actually have a really high HP. Should I put the Phoenix maybe in the front? Yeah, let's just counter this. Let's just swap this. The Phoenix will be piloted by Yona. Or maybe Amuro Attacker. Yona has increased damage dealt to enemies. So let me try Amuro first. And this one, yes, this is actually really good. You know, the new Gundam piloted by Yona. Yeah. Action order. This will move first to the front, attack the enemy. Or maybe I should put the Amuro in here. And then the Vertigo, I'm gonna change to an actual tank. Or maybe another unit with survivability. Maybe yeah, the unicorn maybe. Okay, just like this, I guess. Let's go. Let's try again. Go! Think of it like playing a rhythm game. No. Can you pretend to play the piano for us? No. Can you pretend to play a Gundam for us? No. Can you speak in origin for double defense with heal? Or the asteroid origin? Oh no. The new Gundam already died. Dang it. Why is he so fast? Look at that. They're all gonna attack the Phoenix. We're gonna protect him. Okay. And you're gonna counterattack everybody. They're all gonna be at low HP. No, I should have killed them. If only I can kill them. Dang it, failure. Yeah, this is bad. The Phoenix cannot one-shot them. Yeah, really, if I kill all of them at the bottom, I need to do it at the bottom. But if I do it at the bottom, I cannot reach the two tanks at the top. If I leave them alive, like they are troublesome, you know, they're gonna get protected by these tanks, and whenever I attack them, I will be the one who die. Should I do? So many miss VV, yeah. That's the hard thing to do in SSR battle. So the way WRUR is the ultimate bait in this master. The lowest HP and you can't change step. Yeah. That's why I always keep a level 1 double or racer, just in case. SSP Asteroid Origin, no. It's like all night long on that playlist. I gotta really farming PTSD. Oh yeah, you want me to change the music? Let's just go. I do have other music. This one. Don't use MLB limited supporter if you want slower units. No, the thing is that the enemy is already faster than me. You see, just now, it's only one unit. Only my SSP converted new Gundam is faster than everybody else. But the narrative just now is slower than the enemy. So it's just this one that is faster. But this one is needed if I want to one-shot the enemy. You see? Let me see this one. 222. This is 191. Done. Action order. Yeah, he's still faster. Why the fuck? Is this Xeon? No, this is Neo Xeon, right? This is Neo Xeon. I'm gonna use full frontal. But it's not good. Full frontal is not good on this one. He's a melee pilot. What units should I use? Just use Vertigo, piloted by Char. Still too fast. The game arc is actually the slowest then. Let's use banana. Okay, let's. By the way, using Amuro is not enough to one-shot them, so I'm gonna use Shona in here. Okay, let's attempt. Let's see how do we go. Stop that. ML will like, oh, maybe I finished the moment of double O ultimate units. Now I've done pretty much everything with double O MS units. Well, now just to save time for any feature desired. Oh, nice. A double O specialist. Okay, Phoenix, go. Kill them. Still cannot one-shot them. Yeah, still cannot one-shot them. Oh no. Oh no, 1 HP. No, game arc. You're not gay enough. We'll almost win because of the game arc. We don't have enough damage to kill them without the new Gundam. So I guess our only bet is to just bait them to the back like this, and then use use a support pilot on most of them. This one there. This one is a Muro. This one use that. Unless I actually put a tank on the game arc. Let's use EO. Yep. Okay, let's just go. Last try. Maybe I'll be in a week vacation soon. If you don't see me around, that's why. Okay, enjoy your vacation. What is the best evasive tank? The Banshee and F91. Oh no, he survived. But still, like, their position in here means that they are not protected by their tank. Okay, one more. Hopefully he'll take the Phoenix. But no, he won't die. Dang it. Ah. Yeah, we really cannot win this in one turn. Speaking of specialized, I will not to make a double or specialized tech team. Oh, nice. Sure, I won't make 200k score. Time to farm for SSR Phoenix MLB. Why SSP Astral Origin good? Dang it, farming. Huh? What do you mean? Why SSP? No, you're the one who want to SSP Astaroth Origin. I'm not. I don't want to SSP Astaroth Origin. It is quite okay. Like, it gives you higher survivability, of course, and 6 movement. Yeah, I remember it gives you 6 movement. But really, like, it's optional. 6 movement is optional if you want to protect your allies from further away. But the thing is that in Master League, 4 movement is already enough most of the time. So you don't really need that. Let me give Zoltan on the game mark. Where is Zoltan? Zoltan Chibai. Let's go. Where's your Gundam narrative? Should I put on the Phoenix then? Yeah, let's just put him on the Phoenix then. Where is Phoenix? Zoltan. Ta-da! So, should I use Char on the game mark? Thing is that the game mark move first. Yeah, let's just go then. Why is the game mark move first? Why does he has that much move, that much speed? Zoltan is bad for Phoenix. His awaken is slow. Zoltan bad. Oh yeah, he's a range. Phoenix is awakened. Dang it. So you should have piloted the narrative apex, right? Time to counter attack. Double eraser left. Go, Sultan. Ta-da! Nice. That luck. Okay, what else? Which one should we reset? This one. Or maybe this one. Yeah, let's just reset this guy. We will never ever win that one in one turn. So, what is this? I'm gonna change Zoltan on from the Phoenix. So apparently Zoltan, his Gundam narrative, the one that uses range stats, is this one, right? Yeah, this is range. So yeah, if you want to make use of Zoltan, like the narrative Gundam Apex is the one he can pilot on. And like I said, if you fight on a space, then this guy is better than the Phoenix, okay? The native Gundam Apex. But it goes back to you again. Which one do you want? So let's just go back to Yona. Zoltan. Yeah, the thing is that my new type machine team, because it is literally a new type machine, so they are all new type. They are all using awaken stats. So if you ask me, like, when will you not use the awaken stats, like rain stats? No, it's in the name. So let's just attempt. So Zoltan, if you want to use him, can we put on the APEC and then the Sinanju Stein? Yeah, just those two. Oh ho ho, the Epion. Nice, the C-Pack is really kill everyone. I guess maybe I will get so lucky with the technical drops today. Lucky shifts. Daily ever. I will not ever Barbatus Lupus Rex now. Oh, nice. What the fuck? Why is the computer? My computer auto restarting? What the hell? Luckily, I managed to cancel it before it actually shut down. Yeah, we get this so lucky with the it was 0 type level 4 coming. So this Stein sucks. It's all right. Like if you need a rival unit, then a rival NTD unit, then you need to use Sinanju Stein. Okay. So right now I don't really have a unit that can be piloted by that Zoltan. See, let me see again. Where is Zoltan? Yeah, just this guy. I think you use rain stats, right? It's awaken. No, it's awaken. So this he cannot even pilot this guy. Okay. So the range one is this one. Yagara Zulu Alec. This one is range, right? Yeah, this is range. Yeah, just the Sinanju Stein, the APEC, and the Gara Zulu is the one that can be piloted by Zoltan. To get a double chance step, of course. If you don't mind not having the double chance step, then yeah, it can just be used on any unit. Let's just go. And the fight, let's go. Oh no, we missed. Shit. We already lose this one. Gonna put the gamer on here. Then change the Phoenix Pilot to Amuro Attacker. That's it. Let's go. Yes, let's go, Fake Archer. Okay. Oh no, he used my weapon. No, his way. Okay, nice. We won! Hey, hey! Uh, 158,000, let's go. Ooh. So Dynamax gonna move first. It's in position 4. Our bait is also in position 4, so we should be fine. Let me use Relay on this one. And I'm gonna put Shadow on this one. Okay, let's go. Attempt. I shouldn't put Shara's number on that one. If we always move first, he won't be able to kill anyone. Wait. Oh my god. Really? He has 6 support defense? What? This guy has 6 support defense. Yuza. Okay, just like this. This should be fine. Yeah, like this. Let's go. Attempt. Oh no, he dies straight away. The fuck? Yeah, I think I won't be able to get through all these tanks. There are 3 tanks. They all have double support defense. They're gonna protect each other. Shit. Oh no, we're missing one. 1 HP, he lived by 1 HP, what the fuck? And it's already turned to anyway. Look at that, MPP. Yeah, let's just reset this guy again. I mean, like, definitely I won't be able to kill this guy in the first turn. There are 3 tanks. Yeah, let's just reset this. Okay, 271, nice. And they are all attacker. Only this one is tank. So should be fine, I guess. Let me see. Who should I attack? Yeah, let's try. Yeah, sometimes I have to know my limits. Yeah, true. Okay, maybe this goes to the front. Kill that guy. And the tank gonna attack again. Okay, nice. And the rest have to move. Attack. Attack again. Okay, only the black frame left. Oh no! Come on, unicorn! Go, go, go! Yeah! Can we get the high score? And all died. Oh, nice! Last battle of tonight. And let's see our score. Ta-da! Nice! 221,000 points. Ha 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 ha. Yep. Let's see. Is this the last day? 2 days left. We still have one more chance to upgrade this. So 2 days from now, we're gonna come back in here and we're gonna do this again. You see? So hopefully, but by that day, I can showcase to you an MLB Phoenix. Yeah, 2 days. I don't know if I can have, if I have enough time to grind first. But it's okay. Even at one limit break, the Phoenix SSR is already that strong. You know, piloted by relay, of course. Okay, so if you don't have relay, then don't use the narrative at all. Wait, no, I mean Yona. Yeah, if you don't have Yona, then they're gonna suck. But it's all thanks to Yona, you know, the NTD pilot. Also, hey, yeah, I already have it. Yeah, so if you have Yona, then yeah, just use that Phoenix. It's an NTD, insanely strong. Okay, because on top of NTD, he will have this. Increase awaken and increase damage stealth. That is huge, but that makes him only available for you know, NTD awaken unit. It's okay. Where comes more limitation with a huge limitation, there comes a huge benefit. Okay. Okay, it's already claimed. And I'm gonna go 10 AP. Okay, that's it. Can I pull? No, 1650. I cannot pull. If I do have exchange points in here, I definitely gonna aim for the Phoenix. Okay. So that's it for tonight's stream, guys. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you 2 days from now. So I'm going to the USA for 1 week. I'm gonna make a USA bundle account to get cheaper diamonds. Okay, good luck with that, Raskia. So thanks for watching. Bye bye. Good night.